Bang, dong, 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 dong. Gotta see if this is spaced correctly. Boom, dong, dong, dong. Dong, 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 dong. Bow, ding, ding, dong, ding, dong. We must tend to our wounds. You gotta ping it. Yes. Yes, I want to heal. Dong, dong, ding, dong, dong, ding, dong. Dong, dong, dong. Do I love me some Minecraft music? I don't know. No, it's just a classic. Bang, 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 dong, dong. Mm-hmm. Orientation. Justice. What's up? Alrighty. Alright, guys. Here we are. It is a new day. Now, I do have some food with me that I can eat. So that's going to be all good. Alright, what do we got? Countdown in VR chat. Countdown? That's ridiculous. Anyway, what is going on, guys? Alright. It's going good. It's going all good. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, let's pause this for right now. Doesn't look like I have anything super crazy. This fake dentist is facing 888 years in prison. Brother, that sounds wild. I did hear about that, yeah. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I saw this video by Turkey Tom. Honestly, I thought that shit was wild because I was like, I don't want to, I don't want to watch the whole thing, but Sensitive Society really cut down the video. Um, all right, what do we got? Hey, Mr. Shark says hello to you. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Froggy? All right, you know, we got some controversial stuff today. Just a little bit. I kind of want to see this short real quick by Smug Alana. This one, I assume this is about what's that guy's name? Caleb. Pretty sure there's a Caleb video.
$400,000 in credit card debt, but doesn't want to stop traveling.
Oh Lord, dude. I have no idea how can there be people like this that can have that much severe credit card debt and somehow still be able to use it. It's like the crazy thing is that the crazy thing to me is that people want like whoever I don't know if all that is exclusively let's say that if it is exclusively credit card, right? Those credit cards will never see probably a cent of that money, because either one thing, she's gonna go bankrupt, which most likely will be the case, or two, she won't pay it, so that's another one, or three, she'll die, and then guess what? Nothing else happens. You know, we need a worldwide Roblox boycott. Didn't isn't there wasn't there someone wasn't there like a recent reporting that someone else got abducted? I heard something like that. I mean, I haven't looked into it at all, but I know some incident happened recently, with someone luring a kid with Roblox again, which is bizarre, man. Which is like, in a massive platform like that, like shit's gonna happen, but it's just interesting that this just keeps happening to Roblox. But anyway, but yeah, man, yeah. Irresponsible, so sad she's not acting like an adult and held accountability, so immature. It's definitely something, you know. It's definitely something, Evan. You know, it's insane how someone like this can invest, like literally invest so much into debt, and yet nothing can be done about it, or not much. I'm gonna assume most likely she'll bankrupt. But here's the thing. I'm gonna tell I'm gonna tell you guys this much, okay? A while back, this was like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or so years ago. Um I'm gonna do what is it? A while back, my what is it? My mom personally went through bankruptcy myself, and herself, and crazily enough, um and the crazy thing is that um she went through a lot of stress. She went through a lot of stress just doing that shit alone, and it wasn't even nowhere compared to this much, bro. I could not imagine the crazy stress that she's gonna go through just to even get that much. 400. I don't even know how much she had. It was nowhere close to 400,000. Not in the let alone hitting hitting the 100K mark. It was nowhere near that. But oh my god, she went through so much fucking shit. So many I think like court appearances or something like that. Um a lot of like, I think a lot of like statements and a bunch of stuff had to be shown and things like that. Um for all this stuff, just for her to go bankrupt, bro. For her, she's got a dude. Here's the thing, and here's the thing. She got a pretty good, what is it? A pretty good, what do they call it? A pretty good representative, for a pretty good price. And honestly, she paid him off like a while back, like a while before before anything happened. So she pretty much got like a reserve or something like that. I don't know what you would call it, but it's crazy to me how there's someone like this that can wind up this much, and yet feels entitled to travel. It's like, brother, I haven't traveled myself. I really haven't. But I know, I like, it doesn't mean what I ever will. Probably not. But that's okay, because I don't need to. But it's crazy. How on earth a normal person can pay back 400K and debt? Is that the price you could buy a house somewhere? I won't lie, for 400K, you could buy yourself a really good house for that much. Depending where, depending where exactly, where in the state and such. Yeah, you could get yourself a really good house for that much. Oh yeah, a really good one. I think like 2 story wise. Um, but yeah, what a Froggy say? You did send a message. Someone got kidnapped and the help of age verification. Oh Lord. Yeah, of course. God, it's just a never ending story with it's just a never ending story with Roblox, man. It just isn't. Which like it shouldn't be normal of saying that phrase, right? Like of saying that, right? But I think it's just crazy to me that a company like that is that massive just refuses at least a source of accountability for that shit. It's crazy, man. But yeah, it's insane. But anyway, let me see. I wish I could travel, but I will never travel in debt just to feel good. Exactly, exactly. It's like here's the thing, maybe more like smaller places or maybe just local areas and stuff, that's like maybe a bit affordable and stuff. Okay, fair enough. Maybe on what is it next winter or something like that. Maybe what is it? And I hope I go take my family to go to the mountains to see the snow and all that stuff and experience snow for the first time myself. And it's a local place too, not even that far. And such places like that. And no, but it's crazy, 400K. But let's see this real quick.
We're just not gonna like go see the world.
Yeah, you're just like you're not gonna go see the world. You
Uh-huh.
said it. You figured it
We're
out.
just not gonna go see the world because
You're not gonna go see the
our
world.
credit cards just manage our lives.
Dude, this
Credit cards just manage. Yes, credit cards manage your life. They manage your credit. What are you talking about? Yes. What do you mean? Your credit is absolutely everything. What is it for this? What are you talking? Crazy.
chick's parents never told her no. $500,000 American, $400,000 in credit card debt, but doesn't want to stop traveling.
What
She'll
am
be
I?
forced
We're
upon
just
you.
not gonna like.
That's insane, bro. Mr. Sark says I've been into a lot of places. There is a lot of ways you can go into debt. Oh, absolutely. There are plenty of ways. There are plenty of ways you can go into debt. But travel, I don't think travel should be one of them. There are plenty of things that you could go into debt to, and here's the thing: it's the matter of is it reasonable debt or is it good debt? Like not good, not. You know what I mean by good debt? Like is it a good is it a good reason why that one goes into debt to do so? Some people go into debt just put money down on a house. Okay, fair. Okay, that's you mean it's debt. However, it is a reasonable and agreeable debt. But if it's like debt for like something, it's just something retarded. It's like, brother, what are you doing? You want to know something crazy? There was someone. There's a clip. There's a clip in Caleb's shorts where someone goes into debt for I think it was for $500 or something like that, and and the interest rate was like 800% or some shit, which is like it was one of those things that's like, what? Those are the ones where I'm like, okay, wow, it's something, ain't it? But it shit's crazy, you know. It's wild though, like of what people are willing to do to go into debt. It's crazy. I see Disney adults in debt and still going to Disneyland for fun. Oh, absolutely. There are people that won't sacrifice, um, and for anything for fun and stuff. And the interesting thing is that I've never been to Disney World or Land or anything like that. I've been to SeaWorld at best, and you know, I've been to SeaWorld at best, and honestly, it's still awesome though. Even though people say like all the things that's wrong with it, I'll be honest with you, I fucking to me it was awesome. Like for real, like to me it was awesome, but but we didn't go into debt for it. Like we like the family saved just to go there, and this was back like the heyday, like the peak of SeaWorld and stuff. So I mean, maybe it wasn't that bad, I guess, what they were doing, but I mean, I was a kid, so I didn't know. But honestly, I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh, I shouldn't have gone because of all. It's like, no, I had an awesome time. It was awesome. You know, seeing Shamu and the seals and all that stuff. Man, it was awesome. I don't give a shit. It was awesome. You know, was is one of those things where I was like, well, what's done is done. Can't take back my experiences. Yeah, I saw that clip she borrowed, and she borrows 500 and but end up paying 800 debt. Also, the money will go up if she didn't pay in time. Yep, that's interest. Yep, that's interest, and it's insane, man. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. It's crazy to me how far people will really to go for it. It's wild though. Ooh. What was it? Oh, this one. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, it's just wild though. My mom brought me to Hong Kong, Disneyland. Oh, I did hear about that. I have heard that yeah, like Hong Kong or something that has like their own Disneyland. Uh, and I'm like, I wonder how interesting. I mean, how does that look? You know what I'm saying? Like it must look pretty cool, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's let me see. This is that first day open where the ticket is free in the opening day. Also, Ocean Park is which is the aquarium theme park. Oh, that sounds fun. Mr. Shark says inflation at this point we all go into bankrupt. Yes, absolutely. But I do think that it will. I think a lot of this stuff will slowly deflate. It would just take a while, for it to happen. Um, but hey, I tell you this much, some things for groceries are going down. Gas, for what I remember seeing here, was like 250 essentially, or was it like 240? So that the last time I saw it, that low was like 280 or something like that. So I guess gas is going down. I don't know how it is right now because it's been a bit since I've seen it. It's been like at least like more than a week or so. So, um, but I don't know. I guess truly. I mean, I truly hope it all goes down. Um, but I guess we'll see in due time, right? Guess we'll see in due time. President's do something about the tariffs. Yeah, I think the tariff situation. I mean, I understand like what it's going. It's interesting though because it's one of those things where like I think it's very interesting that a lot of the countries hated the fact that America was doing tariffs, but all these same countries were tariffing America anyway. So it's like I thought that shit was weird. It's like really like the UK was doing tariffs, China did tariffs, Japan did tariffs, but everyone else was doing tariffs. The only ones that wasn't doing it was America, which I thought it was strange. It's like really everyone else, what is it? Everyone else gets to get what it was. Everyone else gets their cut, but the only one that doesn't is America. That really, I thought that shit was bizarre. I know that some places did increase the tariffs and things like that. Because I did hear about some people like in Ireland and things like that complained about it, which I thought was pretty interesting. From some of the content creators that I watched that live in Ireland, because some of them are Pokemon, what is it, card collectors. It is funny, well, not funny, but like it was interesting to me that they were complaining about like the import tax that they had to pay now, which is like I kind of thought it was interesting because it's like, why do you guys have to pay import tax? Like because America may be doing that, but how come for you guys is also massively increased more? Because it's like it's where the I mean, I don't know where the things are coming from, the cards. Um, I mean, I don't know if they're producing them here in the States. I mean, if they are, then okay, it's understandable. But if they're coming from like Japan or whatever, then why? But I don't know. I don't live there, so it was just something that I thought it was just interesting. You know, I know nothing about what's going on over there. But yeah, it's small to compared to Japan Disneyland. As just people to go to Japan Disneyland, which is half of the cost of the U.S. Disneyland, which is expensive in the U.S. Also, Japan Universal Park is worth. Dude, they got so many parks, and not even just that, but like limited time like theme parks and things like that, or even just like small ones that they do in Japan that is so cool. Yeah, they'll do like small festivals because some of them are seasonal or something, or maybe they'll be about something specific like a show or whatever, like pop-ups, you know. Um but those sound so fun. Like they sound very interesting to be there. But honestly, one of the things that I don't like about what Japan does a lot, which I think is very very predatory, which a lot of places do this anyway, which is that in Japan they very heavily promote FOMO, which is something that I don't really like a lot. Because I mean, one of the things that I've partaken in and what is it, one of the games, which sounds a little bit ridiculous what I'm about to compare it to, but one of the games that I play a lot, which is Fortnite. Fortnite is one, is one of those games where like obviously they're doing all these things, all these promotions, all the collaborations and such, but one of the things that they kind of pressured on people, or at least before, not really much anymore now, is that they really emphasize on things being limited a time. And I mean, like they were really pushing that on the what is on the game, and this sort of thing will create FOMO and such, um, which is something that they did get into legality trouble with in the U.S., which is funny, which is interesting because I actually did get a paycheck for it when I submitted for the thing, so I did get money out of that. But anyway, um but that's one of the things I don't like of what Japan does, is like they heavily promote FOMO, which I don't like that at all. I really don't. But that's just me, of course. I don't. I mean, I don't know if something will ever get done about that over there in Japan. It's like make it available or don't or something like that. But don't, like, to me they just have it where like here it's only available for a week and then it's gone. I don't know. I just personally don't like it. Um, but besides from that, uh, Japan is great. It looks great. It looks fun. It looks interesting. Um, and I don't doubt going to like the villages side is nice, you know. But interestingly enough, I think no matter what, to me, even if I have authentic ramen, I feel like I would still enjoy cup noodles still, or instant noodles and stuff, because it's just something you grew up with, even though you have the other thing, you're like, oh, that's great, it's awesome, but this is other thing, you just grew up with it, so it's just something that you love. But yeah, you don't what is it, you don't see why Japan pickup trucks sell in the US, because the US can't compete with Japan's pickup trucks because of the price and quality, just like Soviet AK-47 banned in the US in the past, in the past or past. But yeah, um I guess so. I mean, I have no idea how the trucks are in Japan. I would think trucks won't be used that much often in Japan. I guess it just depends where, because I can see why trucks won't be used that much in Japan, because, well, this is an ideal of like an F-150, but I have seen like their K trucks and stuff, very very cool and very interesting. But I don't know. It's just the standard of like of what they do for like the safety and all that stuff. But I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I'm not really too sure. I'm not really too sure about a lot of that stuff. I mean, All I know is that some things are imported, other things are not because of the differences of safety standards and things like that. That's why there's a limit of what vehicles you can get. That's the reason why people are getting what is it, Type R's right now like crazy. Um but but yeah, but maybe over time, maybe that'll change. Hopefully, if not, then for what it looks like, it probably won't. So, oh well, you know. But hey, at least you can import the K trucks and all that stuff. So that's great. But anyway, love the Japanese cup noodles. Uh, yeah, well, I mean, I like the like ramen noodles as well, like instant ramen and stuff. Even though you can have like authentic, real, actual authentic, Japanese, noodles and all that stuff. The instant noodles will just be number one always. It's a nostalgia thing. That's mainly what it comes to. Mrs. Shark says love ramen. I also want to try coffee jelly. Ooh, coffee jelly. Oh, you know what sounds awesome? I know the water jelly is that's a thing. But I would like to try out soda jelly. That sounds really interesting. But coffee jelly sounds pretty cool too. Sounds nice. I should eat my what is it, my burritos before they get really cold. Anyway, let's check out this video, guys, and from Rev, and see what happens. Wait, hold on, guys. Let me check on this one thing real quick. Cause my friend sent me something. Hold on. My friend added. No, he sent me something real quick. I think. Wait, hold on. Okay. So okay, it's been added. I gotta start what is uninstalling some games. I really do. At least some of the really big ones. Okay. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Let me uninstall this game. I don't think I'm gonna play that much Arc Raiders, even though that's something that a lot of people are playing right now. Personally, I'm not that interested in it, but um, I understand why people like it. For me, it's just not for me. That's mainly what it is. It's not for me. Nothing bad about it. I think it's one of those things where if you enjoy the game, you enjoy it. But personally, for me, it's not for me. I like it, like I like it, but I don't think it's a game for me. That's mainly it. Nothing with the game, but that's it. But okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. I don't think. Okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm installing the game right now, and yeah, yeah. What is it? Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm watching shit. Okay, be back. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's look at this. Mr. Shark says only one here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway, let's check this video out. Done with that. I'm installing. I'm currently installing. Dark Tide because a friend of mine really wants to play this game because he likes it or he's enjoying it. I played it too. I played it a lot myself. But just like end up making new characters anyway. So because I played it on the Xbox originally and data doesn't carry over sadly, but it is what it is. Anyway.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So over the past couple of days, I've shared a lot of examples of people virtue signaling, pandering, trying to support the current thing, whatever label you want to give it. We've seen some examples, especially in the VTubing scene and related scenes. But today we're going to be looking at a scenario where virtue signaling has come with some massive backfire to levels I don't think I've really ever seen. So who are we talking about today? Well, we're talking about Billie Eilish, who, for those who don't know, is a young singer, and despite her age being in her early 20s, she is worth over $50 million. Now, that sort of currency is obviously very important for this person who hates capitalism, or at least says they do. But there's only one thing that's more valuable than money to her, and that is brownie points. She loves to virtue signal at any given opportunity, and this time it's led to
Yeah. I like floating around if the VTuber community knows about Mr. Shark.
hilarious
Right.
results. Where thanks to her
Okay.
recent comments at the Grammys about stolen land, the Tongva tribe is now demanding she hands over her mansion, her property over to them because it was built on ancestral land. And applying her own logic back at her, yeah, that's like the logical conclusion of what she's been virtue signaling about. This is a massive backfire. Now, what's the context behind all this stuff?
Here's the thing. I did see like segments of the Grammy Awards, mainly like the people doing like hardcore like virtual signals. And yes, there is a quote where Billie Eilish says that all stolen land should be returned. It's like no. There was no stolen land. It was conquered, okay? The people that say stolen are the ones who lost, okay? Those are the losers. Okay? Let's be real. The land was conquered. It was fought in wars and they lost. That's it. America won, the natives lost, and they're so salty about it. But hey, I'm all for. Hey, you know what? I'll be for giving segments of their land if it means giving up their benefits. But I'll be honest with you, they're not gonna give up those benefits. Free money for life, free money for your insurance, a free house, what the fuck else? Free property, all that shit. Yeah, they're not giving that up.
So, this happened at the Grammys for 2026. If you're not familiar with the Grammys, good for you, because honestly, who watches this stuff? In fact, I would say there's no point to this in terms of like ratings. I don't think they care if anyone outside of the room is watching. It's just another award show for a bunch of out of touch, obscenely rich celebrities in California to gather together and have a circle jerk where they pat each other on the back and act like they're the greatest human beings that have ever existed. It's all a bunch of ego flexing. It's one of the most ridiculous places. I mean, just look at some of the photos coming out of this year. Like, as the critical drinker points out here, all of these people look like villains from the Hunger Games. I mean, if you captured this room full of celebrities at the Grammys and compared it to a random room full of prisoners, you'd probably...
You know what they look like? They kind of look like I don't know if it was a villain or just one of the characters. They kind of be looking like they'll be characters that come from like Alice in Wonderland. They remember that movie that came out a good amount of years ago. That's what they look like a bit, especially this one right here for sure. Why do they look like that? Like, why do they? What? I have no idea what is up with these guys, making their skin like extra pale, extra white. It's like, well, what is that?
Probably find worse morals with the people at the Grammys, okay? These are some of the most insidious people you'll ever see. Now, of course, Billie Eilish was preparing a statement for the award show. Now, this is a new trend, okay? The last bunch of years. You don't go up there and just say thank you for the award you just received. No, you go up there with a prepared statement. And by prepared statement, I mean a whole lot of virtue signaling. I mean, that is literally the whole show. These people are telling you what's good, what's not good, what's moral, what's not moral. It's ridiculous. And Billie Eilish was no exception. She had a prepared statement that, as we've seen already, has backfired. Yep. Also, let me talk about the drip for a second, okay? This is like so bad. It makes Hassan Piker look like he has some fashion sense. Okay, this is crazy. She looks like she's in Braveheart or something, and the comments were roasting her. The statement is that her...
Oh god, that dog looks weird. Hey Froggy. I'm back. Same thing happened to the people that acted out that one move that That was Lily, based off the Wizard of Oz. You're right.
grandfather surrendered at Yorktown. Statement of being a regarded celebrity who looks like she hasn't showered and smells like cat piss. That statement is she just graduated from Hogwarts. And here's this clip down here.
Thank you, everyone. A special thank you and invitation to all my illegal alien fansing. Fuck ICE! You can stay with me in my gated mansion.
I'll be honest with you, that's a lie. You can stay at my mansion. Yeah, bullshit.
They'll take you up on the offer, Billy. This person says not.
These are the same people that will say these things, but when the people arrive, they are the ones calling ICE immediately. Remember when, I think it was what, New York. I remember when in New York there was a politician, I believe. I think, I don't remember what it was, but they were setting up obviously a safe zones and things like that for illegals to be at, and you know, there I believe this person was saying, the person are welcome, they're welcome to stay and all that stuff. And the funny thing is that I believe it was Texas and maybe Arizona, I really don't remember, or it's a Florida. It could be those ones for sure. But they send a lot of those illegals and charter buses all the way to like some that politician's vineyard. Because apparently that was a safe area or something like that for illegals to be, or some shit. And they send charter buses all the way over there, to the vineyard and all that stuff, for them to be there. And guess what happened? They removed all the people that were sent there. They removed them. They removed all the people there from their charter buses and stuff. It's like, you don't want these people around. You really don't. You say you do, but you don't, because when the opportunity arises, for these people to be there, you kick them out, because you love the idea that that the illegal are, the illegals are here, but you don't want them here at your home. You would rather have them here at the expenses of others' homes. And that shit was wild when it happened. I don't remember what politician was. I'm pretty sure it was in New York, if I remember correctly. But that shit was wild though. Sending all those illegals to the vineyard, to that person's vineyard. Dude, that shit was funny. But yeah, it was called Wicked. Oh, okay. I wasn't too sure what movie it was called.
Not only is she stoned AF, she looks like she dressed in the dark at Goodwill. Nobody cares. Statement, I'm a weirdo. You guys get the point. Now, like I said earlier, she has a history of virtue signaling, but unfortunately for her, it always backfires. And one of the things she really hammers at is that she hates capitalism. She hates the ultra rich. She's kind of doing a Pokemon, right? She doesn't hate the rich in her bracket, but she hates the ultra giga rich, the billionaires out there. And that's, of course, despite the fact she has a net worth of $53 million. At the age of, I believe, 23 years old, she bought her first $2.5 million mansion when she was just 17 years old. But of course, as stated here, I think this is a good summation. Billie hates artists who release multiple versions of their albums until she released 75 of them. She hates winning awards until she starts losing them. She hates capitalism until she participates in it. She hates billionaires until her net worth reaches there. Yeah, she made a pretty...
Mr. Shark says, yeah, sorry, I do not remember it. I don't remember it, so I just literally searched it up. Just wild, huh? If I remember correctly, yes, I maybe it was New York, but I do remember the charter buses being sent to that person's vineyard or something like that. And when did this happen? This happened like, I think it was like more than a year or ago. So this is probably more than a year ago. Maybe. I think I don't really fully remember. I got shit memory. I do. My memory is just bad. But I think, but at the end of the day, that happened, and none of those people were able to stay there because, um, these virtue signalers say one thing, but when it comes with the the face of what they're saying, well, it looks like it backfires because they don't want the illegals to really be there.
Pretty bold statement
Who would have
last
thought?
year where she said to billionaires, give away your money. Of course. Uh, until she becomes a billionaire. And there's a good chance she might. I mean, she's this young with a net worth that she has already. Like, I don't think it's a far and away possibility. But now let's get to the Grammys of 2026, where everything just fell apart, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the preview of this clip we're about to watch. She says, no one is illegal on stolen land, and then she drops in for good measure, F ICE.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Oh god, dude, I always hate this shit. No one's illegal on stolen land, blah blah blah. It's like, bitch, it was fucking conquered. You acted like people act like they were just like a surprise attack and things like that, and all the native people just gave up the land and that was it. No, it was fought. It was fought in wars, multiple wars for a lot of years. And they lost. So did Mexico too. Mexico and the US. Like, but what people don't realize is that I think Arizona and I think New Mexico, I think some parts of Texas were Mexico territory. I'm not too sure about California. Maybe, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. Like, what should we just give back the territory to Mexico then? Like, what are these people talking about? Like, they literally don't know. Here's the thing: I don't know a whole lot about what is old America history. I really don't. But I feel like these people don't know jack shit about it. My limited knowledge of it, my limited knowledge about, like, old US history is it is very, very limited, but I can guarantee you theirs is even more limited than mine. It's crazy. It's most definitely illegal. Stay confident until you get shot down. Yeah.
Like, we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter. And
Wait. Are we sure Billie Eilish hasn't considered a career in VTubing? Because this level of virtue signaling and supporting the current thing would do really well in certain pockets of that scene. But anyways, you can see people are very critical of this, and you're probably not too surprised as to why. It's a lot of hypocrisy. You can see this tweet here saying you cannot simultaneously believe that, one, all borders are fake and should not be policed, and two, that land can be stolen. This is one of the most brain dead beliefs a person can hold.
Bro, like, literally every country in the world has fought over land for years, no, decades even. It's like, how do you think like the areas of China, Russia, what is it? The what is it? Not even the unification of the United Kingdom, not even that, but like the individual countries and stuff. It's like, how do you think they what is it? They got their lands and all that stuff. It's like, how do you think all those were formed? Come on, man. They can't be this naively stupid to think that, to think any of this, that all borders are fake. It's like, really? Really? Because the UK says otherwise, says they got a fuck ton of them, and that was regions that have borderlines themselves as well. Especially here in the States. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, man. Here in the States, what is it? There's what is it? There's technically speaking, there's 48. 48 lines. Which a lot of people tend to forget that Alaska and Hawaii are like their own areas and things like that. But that's the reason why I say 48, because here's the thing: even those have their own lines, yeah, to differentiate themselves from from what state they're at, what state they are. Just saying.
And on top of that,
Hell,
people
even provinces, hell, even places that don't even have states, they're called provinces, have the same thing too.
pointing out
What are you
that Billie
talking
Eilish
about?
has 3 separate walls around her mansion and 24/7 armed security. She thinks her personal home should be more secure than the country.
All right, Froggy. Mr. says goodbye for King Froggy and his kingdom, and good night. Have a wonderful day. I'm going back to floating around. All right, Froggy. Yeah, we're going. All right, man.
I mean, don't try to exercise any logic with these people. It's easy to say all these things while you're sitting in a mansion with tiers of walls protecting it, but borders should be wide open, according
Yeah,
to Billie Eilish.
bro. Can
And
you
of
imagine
course,
say all this
she
and you
says
made all your
no
money at the
one
age of
is
fucking
illegal on
like
stolen
15?
land until that land is yours. Yeah, she has issued restraining orders against people who have tried to get onto her property. But I thought no one could be illegal on stolen land. What does this mean? Billy, is this more hypocrisy? I cannot believe this. But on top of that, the stands are out. People are also suggesting she should take illegals into her home because that would fit her sort of her agenda. But you can see some of her fans, her stan accounts here, they're not too happy about these sorts of jokes that are being made, saying Billy should be allowed to pew at least 5 people a day. I'm so serious. So when it comes to these
What does that even
restraining
mean?
orders,
What?
I think the most likely person to end up with one are stan accounts like this. These people are absolutely deranged. Their obsession with these celebrities is to a very unhealthy degree.
This is
So,
wild,
yeah,
dude.
But
What?
let's move on to some other people starting a GoFundMe, which I believe was taken down eventually, but they say, I'm flying to the US next Friday to attempt to move into Billie Eilish's beachside Malibu mansion. No human being is illegal on stolen land. Support their travel and filming costs.
Hey, Mighty, how's it going, man? Dang, Rev jump scare. Yeah, Rev's all right. He's all right in my book. You know, he has his flaws, but he's all right. And honestly, today, you know, this is him talking about what is it, Billie Eilish, which is ridiculous. It's like how can someone, you know, I don't know if you saw any bit of the Grammys, but it's just like no one should be surprised that someone like this, you know, virtue signals, but I think it's just funny how this is someone that says, you know, no one's illegal on stolen land, and the land that was stolen should be given back to the, you know, to the tribes, which is really funny because her mansion, you know, her multi-million-dollar mansion happens to be built on these stolen lands, which is, I'll be honest with you, this girl is not gonna give up that house. Hell no. Yeah, I don't know much about her, but all I saw was this. Yeah, same. True, to be honest, I know very little about Billie Eilish. All I know is that she has autism. I mean, Alcatraz is also stolen land. Wild. It's crazy that they don't use that anymore. They know what they should rework that. They should rework that place. You know, I think it'd be great.
There, like I said, it got taken down, but it was a good effort, that's for sure. At the end of the day, with all this stuff, the way this just backfires horribly, this virtue signaling at the Grammys and other places
Yeah.
like that, other award shows, the Ricky Gervais quote will live on eternally. I remember watching this and knowing this will apply to every award show forever. And the people who were sitting there giggling at it in the crowd, he was literally talking about them and they didn't even realize it.
If you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and f*** off, okay?
Yeah.
So, it's already 3 hours long.
Absolute banger, right to their face. They don't even realize they're
Yeah, they don't even realize, like Ain't no way that that these crowd of people don't even know he's referring to them. Like, yeah, no one gives a fuck about what you have to say. I'm pretty sure people don't really care about much what I have to say. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. But I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure people would rather listen a little bit more to someone like me, who lives an everyday life, than someone who, what is it, who can, what is it, the only way they could reach to different parts of their house is by using a fucking golf cart. I'll be honest with you. People that have been living good for the past 20 years and all that stuff, especially for Billie Eilish, man. It's like, here's the thing, it's great that she has success and all that, but it's like, that girl has made her success at the age of like what, 15 or some shit. It's like that girl, will never know what it means to be an average person, like truly, or at least at the point of in adulthood. Never, because she made it big when she was very, very young, which is great. But you can't talk to people like if they're everyday people when you yourself has been living in a multi-million-dollar home at the age of 17 that you bought. How many people can say that?
They're so smug and they have no self-awareness to the point where they don't even realize he's talking about them. Legendary quote. But here's the funny conclusion to today's video. The
$14 million
Tonga tribe
mansion?
is now demanding that Billie Eilish signs over her $14 million mansion, saying if it's stolen land, hand over the keys.
Wow.
And that is the official stance of this tribe, who is now trying to get Billie Eilish to hand over the keys and give back the stolen land.
According to a local tribe out in California, she built her mansion on property that belongs to Native Americans. We talked to the Tongva tribe out in Southern Cal, who says she's living on their property, saying this in part, as the first people of the greater Los Angeles basin, we do understand that her home is situated on our ancestral land. Eilish hasn't contacted her tribe directly regarding her property.
All I can say is I support the Tongva tribe on this situation. I hope to get their land back from...
Oh my god, dude. It's just like, it's funny to me that these people say these things, but we all know they don't mean the shit that they say. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Just think about that. It's crazy. Stolen land, you mean conquered lands, just like the country all around the world. Yeah, many countries are like this as well. There's no country that's like that at least has sections of it that's conquered or that's been fully conquered. That's just the way how it is, man. But yeah, it's crazy. $14 million. But will she do it? I don't think so. Truly, I don't think so.
Billie Eilish, hey, you know what? Like, if you don't like the results here, or the people pushing this idea onto you, Billie, maybe you shouldn't be virtue signaling to the point where you're setting...
Watch your rev despite him being canceled? Yeah, because I think we all can laugh at Billie Eilish.
yourself up for absolute destruction by your own standards. It's so pathetic that anyone takes these people seriously. They're hypocrites, they're virtue signalers, they just like pats on the back, they just like to pander.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. The tribe, the Tongva tribe has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Oh my god, dude, that'd be so fucking funny. Dude, that'd be so awesome if they did that shit. Imagine this is something they really did. They're just setting up fucking what do they call them again? Is it canopy or something like that? I forget what they're called. But man, setting up those tents, oh my god, it'd be so awesome. Anyway,
they like to spread their agenda, even if they have to sacrifice nothing themselves. And when their logic is applied back to them, they don't really like the results anymore, do they? Billie Eilish, massive hypocrite, but that's what I want to talk about today. So that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Do I have the video sped up? I feel like I do. Anyway, well, I guess I don't. Anyway, all right, there it is. Was it the heck that Rev get canceled for anyways? For what I've seen, which I saw a little bit of, which is that Rev is getting canceled online from for some tweets that he made, which is pretty much him being pro ice, especially over the weekend from that from that one dude getting shot. And there were some other things too. Besides from that, besides that one thing, because I honestly I kept wondering why I kept seeing posts of VTubers saying "fuck ice." I was like, what's going on, man? Because I'm like, I don't know what's up with all these people saying "fuck ice." I'm like what? They don't like ice in their drinks or some shit? Man, this is retarded. Ice and drinks has been like the best thing that the humans ever discovered. But no, it turns out they were talking about the organization. But I thought when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, all right. But there was that too. But there was that was him. That was him being like pro ice and things like that. And then also there was posts that he was making where to someone individual. I'm not too sure. I think I don't know their name. It was to someone that was a. I know that one of them is there. He was replying to someone with the 19 was a 1950s avatar that I mean I don't know what led him to believe it, but he believed that because of that person's aesthetics of the style of the VTuber, it was he believed that that person also followed the virtues of people that were in the 50s, I think, which honestly I think is retarded. Which I was like, what? Like, I don't know. I thought that was stupid. It's like, really? Something like that. Which I thought was very foolish and very stupid for him to do. And then the other thing, there was something else too. There was it was multiple things in one weekend. Like, Jesus Christ, man, how much can you fuck up? There was another thing too, was that there was another VTuber called Vex Milk, which I can't remember. Rexy, maybe maybe you know more specifically. But there was another VTuber called Rexy, and she was pretty much calling for a cancellation for Rev. Maybe I think I'm pretty sure I had to do something with ice related. Which I'm confident, I'm 100% sure it was about that, about him being pretty much pro ice, and she pretty much got Rev pretty much removed from for the creator programmers. I believe that's what it was, for the creator program for a energy drink called Advanced GG. I believe it was Advanced GG, which is one that I keep hearing a lot of people going to and things like that. Being an alternative to gamer subs and stuff. The other one I wish it stuck around, which sadly I never did, which was Glitch Energy. I wish Glitch Energy stuck around, but it never did. And maybe for some of you guys who don't know, Glitch Energy is Wildcat's company. Wildcat from the Vanos crew. If you guys know who that is. That was his business, which I thought it was awesome that he was doing one of his own, but I don't know, it never took off, sadly. Which I kind of wish his friends promoted him more. I think he should have got his friends to promote it more and continue to promote it and others and stuff, but I don't know. It just just flopped later down the line. But yeah, those are some of the things I can specifically remember. So yeah, Rev got Rev got removed from the creator program from Advanced GG. And the crazy thing about it is that it wasn't only him that got in trouble, it was also his wife, Straubs, that also got removed from it too, which honestly I think is ridiculous that okay, like I can understand, okay, maybe for like Rev, it's like, okay, I don't think it's justified, but I could see why that they want to, why, removing Rev it's like, okay, I get it. You know, he's controversial. He says things that are great. Hey, Froggy, how you doing? You know, and things like that. You know, I get it. I get it. You know, he is controversial. Let's be honest. But I'm like, which you know, I was like, okay, I think it's ridiculous, but okay. But removing his wife, I was like, no, 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 no. Here's the thing. Okay, removing. Okay, I can understand him, but his wife is like, come on, you guys are doing too much. Like, really, you guys are doing. You're literally removing someone else because out of association because Straub's is that's his actual his real life wife. And the funny thing is that I have looked at Straub's content before. I have. And honestly, those two are polar opposites in terms of their content. Because her content is very like Jesus and things like that, and reading scriptures and things like that, which, you know, it's great. Um but their content and their personalities are practically opposite from each other, which is wild that that uh that that you know that they even got together and got married and stuff. But it's one of those things where it's like, weirdly enough, opposites attract, you know. But there was that, you know, all that happened, and there might be some more that I'm missing. There could be more that I'm missing. I'm pretty sure, but those are the ones that I could specifically remember happening. And then also going back to the 1950s VTuber, both Rev and the 50s VTuber kept using like Bible quotes and things like that to essentially own each other, which I think is retarded. You know, take it for someone like me who, you know, who is Christian and things like that. You know, for someone like me who is Christian and has followed the word of God for a lot of years, and doing that to own people is stupid. I'll be honest with you. It's just very, very dumb. So, like, yeah, they real like, actually speaking, yeah, like, yeah, Rev is like pretty much canceled right now. But I don't know if he's gonna make I don't know if he's gonna make a video about everything that's going on with him and all that stuff. Um, I'm not too sure. He probably is. Um, but it's wild, man. It's some wild shit. But shouldn't have gone that far. No. Ooh, that's a nice video right there. Anyway, yeah, but it's just wild though, of just what's going on. The crazy thing is that this was all like practically in one weekend. It's like, what's happening? Like, what is happening to the fucking VTuber space, man? I feel like, you know, sometimes I just think, you know, being, you know, what is, oh dude, I keep looking at that thumbnail. I can't look at that thumbnail by fucking Mujin. Um, what is it? I just think it's just crazy that anytime when I look at like the VTuber space and all I see is just people that are just consistently virtue signaling and some other shit. I'm just like, and you know, here's the thing, like, I'm not saying I'm not like political or anything like that in my actual videos. Like, I keep it like neutral and things like that. Maybe like I'll, you know, maybe talk about something if, you know, if it arises in the video and things that, you know, that's just how it is, you know, on my content. Sometimes I try to, you know, not to have it there, but when it comes to my live streams, sure, you know, I'll talk about certain events or subjects and things like that. Even if I don't know much about it, you know, like, you know what, you know, throw my 2 cents on it or whatever whatever it is. Um, but I just think it's crazy that there's just so many, like, anytime when I look into the like VTuber space and when I see all this, I'm just like, there's a reason why I find it very difficult for me to collab with practically fucking anybody. Because here's the thing, I stated this earlier. I'm not even kidding. What is it? That VTuber that was pretty much that was pretty much running a cancellation campaign against Rev. I'll be honest with you. I asked her, you know, for a collaboration a few weeks ago. Actually, I did. I was gonna set up the schedule and anything, but she didn't really reply to it and things like that. So it clearly fell through and stuff. But I was, a little bit close to collab with this, with this person, which, I mean, would it have gone bad? Probably, because I mean, what is it? I mean, I don't know if you guys really pay attention to the words I say, but like, you know, I don't pull back on some of the words I say and stuff. I say retarded, I say nigga, I say all those things, and these are words that for them, that's a big no to them, which it's just one of those things where it's like, that's just how that it to me. It's just like, that was just the space that I grew up in. Because personally, for me, I grew up in a place where where uh what is it where I grew up in a space where listening to black media was a big thing, specifically hip hop and things like that. You know, I listened to all of the greats. Especially at the time when the music was still fresh, like Biggie, Tupac, NWA, Eazy-E, Dr. Dre, all of these people, back in the day, when their careers were thriving at the peak. And that was just the area and space that I was in for at least a great portion of my younger life. And definitely it wasn't because of myself and the people around me, or or I guess you could say the outside was outside influence. It was mainly inside influence, which was my older brothers. And that was just the space I was in. That's the reason why, um, you know, um, that's the reason why saying nigga is not a big thing to me, because I've been saying that for my whole life. And to some people, they're like, "Oh my god, that's like the worst thing you could say." I'm just like, I'm not saying that. It's not a word that I'm saying it in terms of like hatred or anything like that. It's just an endearment, or sometimes it's just a word. Same way how to some people say fuck all the time. To some people, like it's just a word. And I understand, something like that is a little bit different because all the history behind it and all that. But to me, I never saw it that way. Like truly, I never did. I never saw it that way. And so that's the reason why that I know if I was playing with someone like that, I would have to pull back a lot of the shit that I'm gonna say. Like really, like I know that. Like and here's the thing, like I have, if that's something that that someone isn't really like comfortable with, I think it's fine if that's not something that you want to say, but it's just one of those things where it's like it's it's one of those things where it's like it's me, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's just this is just the way how I am, you know? But it's one of those things where to me I think it's a vice versa sort of thing, it's like I respect you, you respect me, and things like that, you know. To me it's like you have your way of living, I have my way with mine, and that's been in my vocabulary for a lot of my life. And here's the thing, I'll tell you guys this much: I've pulled back a lot of the words that I say, mainly because I don't want to really edit a whole lot of my videos. So that's the reason why I pulled a lot of my words all the time. I pulled back a lot on cussing, and saying what is the other slurs that what is it that match with a bundle of sticks, or in this case maggot, things like that. um and such. I've pulled back a lot of my words, but because those ones are mainly like no-nos, but for some reason some of these aren't relatively anymore, at least, or at least saying, at least some of them aren't really like as bad as it used to be anymore. It looks like YouTube's lighting up and things like that, because you used to get a big old like demonetization, or some other things when it comes with certain things like that. But anyway, um but yeah, man, like I just think it's wild to me that she was potentially someone that I was gonna collab with and stuff. It's just like I find it very difficult for me to collab with anyone, because one, I never really have at all, but two, like I just don't know how that person is going to be or react because of, well, just me. That's it. So I'm like, I don't know if I should try to collab with like someone like Pippa, but if I do, she's someone that's way too large for me. Or even Smug Alana as well. She's someone that's like, massive for me or something like that. And or maybe some other ones. I don't know. you know, and I'm just like, I have no idea. And I don't mean like, and I don't mean like these are people that have to be like super edgy like that all the time. Like, no, of course not. But it's just like, I don't want it to be where someone just gets super offended by just me, you know, being myself. I can understand, you know, being like, you know, pull back a little bit. Okay, I get that. But pull myself back entirely is like, I can't do it. I can't. You know, like I just say shit that's in my mind. I'm too curious about things. Maybe even yeah, and all that stuff. You know, I question. Even even if it sounds offensive, I question. You know, it's just, you know, it's just like, it could be bad. You know, but shit could be pretty wild. But you know, it's just how I am. You know, and here's the thing: I don't mean a lot of the things I say in a bad way. I really don't. Because sometimes the shit that I say is either out of curiosity or naive or maybe, I mean, it depends. But sometimes I'll say it out of frustration or something like that. But there's never hatred behind it, um, or anything like that. Never, because there's no point having hate in your heart, really. Like there isn't. I think it's just a waste of time and waste of energy and all that stuff. I can understand not liking things by hating. You know, I don't know. You know, I'm already bleak. I'm already bleak and jaded as it is. I don't want hate being added on top of that. Really, I really don't. I'm good, man. I like really, I'm good. But anyway, but yeah, man, Mr. Sub now. Thanks, man. Thanks. I should change the price. I should change the prices of people that want to be in the if anyone is interested in the what do they call them, the not subs but the plus members or things like that. I should change the prices of those. I should put it to like $1, like something just minimum, just like $1 or some shit. Not sure what I would put in that whole thing, but I should really consider the prices of those in case if anyone's interested. Anyway, but yeah, man. Mr. Shark I got freaked out about the tracker that tracks the metro cycles and periods, which was weird as heck. Oh, dude, I won't lie to you, Froggy. That shit was mad funny. I'll be honest with you. And seeing people being like, "Oh, that's disgusting," and things like that. I'm like, yeah, it's weird. It's a disgusting. I mean, it depends who you ask, but I just thought that shit was funny. I was like, really? Someone who was really like like someone who was really tracking all this stuff. And here's the thing. To me, I thought, how much of this is accurate though? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that was just there as a gaff, you know? But how much of that was really accurate? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I feel like a lot of those were just there as a meme, or maybe all of it was there as a meme, but to me it seemed that way. But I don't know. You know, could it be true? Maybe. Or could it be BS? Probably. I'm not too sure, but to me, I just personally think that it was just, to me it just sounded funny, you know. Uh it's just crazy though how someone can make something like that. Like it's like, how? Why? You know, it's just crazy to me, you know? And that's it. Um which is funny because if someone was like, it'd be really funny if like if someone put an entry for me, like for uh what is it, believing that believing that I had a menstrual cycle. It's like, my guy, I have something to tell you. I'm not a woman, nor am I someone that, you know, that betray, you know, nor am I someone that thinks, you know, you know, that believes that they are or whatever. Like I'm none of that. Like I'm a dude, cock and balls and everything. But it would be funny if I was on that list. I'd be like, why am I here? But it would be mad fucking funny though. If there, what is it? If there is a way you can add entries, I hope I hope someone puts me in there, because it'd be really funny if that was the case. If you know, if there's a way to put an entry of me, I hope someone does it, because it's really funny. So I could pretend on Twitter that it's disgusting, even though I don't give a fuck. Like truly, I don't care. Oh my god, it's crazy to it's crazy to me how so many people like really think I give a shit about things. I'm like, dude, I don't care about a lot of things. Like that's how jaded I am. I don't fucking care. I'm not saying that to be cool. I just don't care. If it's nothing that impacts my life, I don't care. Maybe not everyone should be that way, you know, but that's just the way I've been living a good portion of my life. But anyway, and let me ask my buddies about something real quick so I can talk to them. Oh god, why is the thing so loud? Oh my god. All right, man. You ready? Playing a match on Fortnite? Oh, dark tie. Yeah, I think I'll do. I think I'll do a little bit of what is it? A Fortnite, at least a bit of Fortnite, and then do a little bit of 76. At least do some like challenges or or something like that. I know, right, dude? I wonder if they're gonna bring you know, I I really thought that Fortnite would have brought in like the NCR like skin or something like that. Oh my, yeah, dude, if they bring the NCR power armor, oh my god, hell no. Yeah, true, true. But anyway, yeah, it is wild. You know, it's crazy though about the whole menstrual thing. You know, I thought that shit was crazy. Oops. By the way, I think everything that was in Epstein files, Rockstar never making GTA 6. They're never releasing it, boys, because of the Epstein files. They're never releasing GTA 6. That's why they delayed it. Hey, but any of the newcomers, hey guys, what's up? How you guys doing? Fun fact about me. What is a fun fact about me? I like feet. I don't know when this become an interest in me. Definitely for like a good amount of years now. But it's interesting to see of how many more people became an interest of it. Apparently, there's a research on why there's an interest in feet, which I heard there's a study of. It had to do something with the what is that thing called again? The dopamine or something like that, or I think it's like the dopamine part of the brain that actually sits right next to that actually centers next to the I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's specifically like sensation or something like that for like the feet or something like that. But apparently it's like right next to it, so there's a reason why there's apparently that could be a possibility why there's a fascination what is it for people with feet, which I'm like, how much of that is actually true? You know, is this bullshit? Is this someone that's trying to justify why they like feet? I'd be like, hey man, you know, if you like it, just you like it. That's it. You know, that you don't have to explain yourself of why this is your interest, you know? Like same thing with me, you know? Like it's like, yeah, I like it. So what? That's it. Hey fans, how's it going, man? You know, people like, you know, people like what they like, you know. But yeah.
These
Good. I'm good, man. I'm good, fans. I'm good. Just waiting on my buddy. On my buddy finishing up his match in the game. So I guess I'll watch a little bit more and then see what happens. Ooh.
This is the Wii model most people didn't know about. So if we take a look at these two different models, there's not really that much of a difference other than the color change. But if we take a deeper look, the Wii logo is facing upright while this one is facing horizontal. So this model, known as the Family Edition, was stripped down of its GameCube compatibility. So if we go ahead and try to open up the top right here, you can see we have our game.
I think, wait, I gotta see which version of the Wii that my sister has, because I think it's the original, because it is the white one like this one. I wonder if it has like the ports and everything. I should get the GameCube and all that stuff, or GameCube games and the GameCube controller and all that, so I can use all this. But but the thing about it is, like, these things take AV cables. Is there HDMI cables for these? I hope so. I think, what do you say, Froggy? I think it's a fantasization on why you have a fetish of feet. I'm pretty sure that's like a part of it too. But it's definitely an interesting reason why, like, that's the case, you know. But granted, it's like, people have their, people have their likes and people have their dislikes and things like that, and sometimes it could be, sometimes it could be pretty damn weird. But I guess it's weird to the, I guess it'll be weird to the person, or to, to someone else, But for me, I think I think it's fine, because, I've seen, what's interesting to me is that I always thought it was interesting that there are people that like, like the feet is one thing, right? But then, like, when I saw, like, whenever I saw the one thing for, like, for hands and things like that, I was like, I wonder if there are people that actually really like hands, like the people that like, manicured hands and things like that, because I'll be honest with you, I remember there's this one guy that I see, I don't really watch a whole lot of his content, because he doesn't really does content on YouTube, but periodically, whenever he does do content on YouTube, it's not a fetish it's definitely not a fetish per se, but it's more of like, it's more of like it's more of knowing if that person takes care of themselves, if they, if they, what is it, if they manicure their hands and things like that. Because I'll be honest with you, it's pretty accurate, really, because you could kind of tell a lot by a person, kind of like the way how their hands are, or at least of their nails and stuff. If they're like really yellow and all that stuff, you kind of know that they really don't clean their hands and all that stuff that much. So it's like, I can understand his perspective of what he means by this. Like, I get it. But I do question, how much do people find a heavy interest of it, and such things like that. Um, and the other thing too is the other thing that I find interesting is the whole, what's that thing called? The whole, like, people inflating themselves, like inflation and things like that. I always think, like, how do people garner interest of that? It's like, what started, the likes of these things, whatever they may be, what was it that ignited that spark, what it is. Because because I don't know, like, the one thing for feet, it's like, I can understand why, because of the, mainly for, like, neurological reasons, like the way how, like, the brain is I don't know, it has to do something with, like, it has to do something with, like, the where is it, where the stimulation of, like, where the brain is for, like, what is it for, because there's different parts where your brain stimulates certain things, like your hands, feet, legs, arms, and things like that. All those are, like, different parts of your brain. And from what I remember hearing is that the one for your feet is next to the, I don't know if it's like the dopamine part or something like that, in your brain, but it's like literally like right next to it, which to me, I'm like, it probably makes sense why that's the case, but could it really be true? I don't know, but I like to believe so, so I'm gonna run with that. But I don't know. It's definitely interesting, what what is the reason why people like about certain what, whatever that may be. Why do people like hands? Why do people like faces? Hell, better yet, why do some people like smells? I heard that's a thing too. Certain smells. Some people like, and things like that. It's very interesting on why that's the case. Very, very interesting. People are weird. The humans are. Human body is weird. But that's just the way how it is.
GameCube controller slots and the memory slot. But if we go over here, you can see that there's nothing to open. And if we go ahead and try to open it up through the screws over here, this thing is entirely stripped down of its GameCube compatibility. Pretty ridiculous if you go and compare them side by side. There's actually a good reason to this. It was sold back then as a sort of price cut version of the Wii. But the weirdest part about this is if you take the disk drive from this model and put it inside of the family edition, it'll still pop up with your GameCube games like normal. This is the Wii model.
Well, yeah, because it's just the disk drive. That's the only thing that's different. Like, what? That's the only thing that's different. It's just the disk drive. Of course, it'll be the same. It's not like the OS is different. It just doesn't have the disk drive for it. That's it. Like, what? What are you talking about? Bro, yeah, it's the same thing. Like, it's the same thing. How like I don't think the OS will be different for like the PS, like the PS5. And I think what was it? Is it the Series S as well that doesn't have it? The Series S have a disk drive? I think it does. But same thing how that one, how those, how the PS5 does and doesn't have a disk drive depending which model you get. It's not like the operating system is going to be completely different. Well, if it does or doesn't have a disk drive, it's not going to be different. GameCube is awesome, but there's some different games, but mostly bad sports games. Well, I don't doubt it. Every console has at least a set of games that people see it as, oh, is those god awful games for sure.
Today it plopped out a little.
Both sides make some good points. Huh? You all right?
Hey babe, who comes first? Me, your mom, or our future daughter?
You'd be surprised how many people will say their mom.
Oh my gosh. All right, ready?
Yes.
My mom raised me to put the ladder to first. So my mom watches these TikToks. Love you, mom. Oh gosh.
Yeah, it would have to definitely be the mom. Yeah, like, yeah, it'll be, well, probably the mom, but I'm not too sure. But it depends who you ask. Some people say the mom or the wife or maybe the daughter first. It just depends who you ask, because some people have like tight relations with their parents, especially maybe even, I would say definitely as well from their mothers, 1,000%. Oh yeah, there's some, yeah, for sure, man. There are people that are absolutely like number one for their mom and things like that. Kind of reminds me of that one football player, that wow, that football player that took his own life many weeks ago. This is probably more than like more than a month or so, 2 months ago probably. I think, I don't really remember. I don't remember when it was, but it reminds me when that NFL player took his own life, because no one really knows why. I firmly speculate it's because the death of his mother, because I think in a way he was like a mama's boy pretty much. Which of course there's nothing wrong with it, which I believe, from what I can remember, that was his only parent essentially. And his mom passed, and it wasn't even that far after of him like signing up essentially to be part of the NFL, because I think he was a rookie, I believe. And yeah, after everything that was done and all that stuff, I can guarantee you a lot of the things that he was doing in the NFL was probably because of his mother, for sure. It's for his mom and stuff, for her not to, work anymore, and a bunch of, other stuff, to retire pretty much. And I'm like, okay, I can see why someone would do such, why that would be a very clear objective for someone to do and complete. But from what I remember hearing is that she did pass away, not too shortly after or something like that, whenever he made it onto the team or something like that, or I think it was after, a little bit after the of the starting of the NFL games, or starting of the season. I don't remember which one it was, but it was very sad, really, because you could clearly see that this that this his mother was the world to him, for sure. And here, the thing about it is, like, he already had a girlfriend and things like and such. I'm not too sure for how long, though. It depends how long. But he did have a girlfriend, that can look out for him and such. But I don't know. I firmly believe of everything that happened between the death of his mother is what really pretty much defeated him, to essentially keep going. Um, because when you have a when you have a very clear objective of what you want to do, especially someone that you want to take care of, and once you reach that goal, and and that person, that loved one who could have reaped the benefits because of the hard work that they did, to raise you, to keep you alive and all that stuff. And then shortly after you garner that success, and they die shortly after, it's like, it's one of those things where it's just like, what do you do? You know, I'm not saying what he did was right or anything. It's one of those things where it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's like uh like an empty victory, like he won, but the person that he was supposed to share with all this stuff, sure, he had a girlfriend and everything, but it's no fiance, it's no wife or anything like that. I don't think they were together for even that long anyway. So it's like, you go home, you go home, and every time, I don't know, it's just speculation, of course, but like, imagine going home every time, and you just look at the house that you bought for your mom, you look at the car that you bought for your mom, you look at the picture frames of you and your mom and all that stuff, thinking, that you could be here still and such, and there's just nothing, you know that could have been a life goal for him, that is what is his drive of what kept him going, and for his mom and stuff. Now it's just not there anymore. Now it's just empty. So it's like, well, you know maybe for him, maybe with supports, he'd be alive still, for sure. But I don't think he wanted support. What the fuck are you talking about? There was an NFL player, a couple of months ago, that I believe he was a rookie. He took his own life shortly after, when his mom passed away. And it's firmly believed that that is the reason why he took his life. It was because his mom died. Because from what I can remember, his mom is his only parent. And that was the pretty much the only person that took care of him his whole life. And you gotta remember, with rookies, they're young. They're hella young. They're like in their 20s or some shit. So someone that young, they already lost their moms. Um, and maybe like the whole point of his career was because to support his mom, and now there's nothing anymore for that, for that support or that drive. It's enough to, it's enough to kill a man for sure. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was. It's sad, really. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't remember what team member it was. Um, but that's what I remember that happened a couple of months ago. It's pretty sad, really, because I remember I talked about it with my dad. It's just like it's sad, really, because I don't think he really saw the bigger picture of the success that he had. But to me, I just thought it didn't really matter the success that he had. I think he just did it all for his mom ultimately. And now there was nothing. So he just, maybe he felt nothing because of the passing of his mother. Which is like, well, maybe that was his life goal. But it was taken from him too soon for what it looked like. But anyway, let me see here. You already finished? Oh, okay. All right, let's get it. Wait, let me hold on. Let me set up the game and all that so I don't have to fumble with my settings and all that shit. Do-do-do. Yeah, let me do that. They have battle passes in the game now? I don't remember. I don't think they had that when I was playing the game before. I think I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the casino tour. Let me see. Ooh, wait, hold on. I could turn that off. Quality. I'll probably put it to medium more likely. Uh what is it? What pile you play? Right now I'm gonna just set up what's that game called again? Uh I'm just setting up Dark Tide so I don't have to mess with it later. Oh yeah, because I gotta make my character and all that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to Fortnite, man. I gotta do my shit. We gotta do our shit as well though. We gotta get our Kenny. Let's do it bots right now. Why you gotta worry about tomorrow when you can do it right now? What would you play? Right now I'm gonna do Fortnite. Fortnite. Let's go. Wait, let me close this. There we go. All right, move that to the side. There we go. Close that. Should I make my character right now? What do you think, Oswaldo? Should I make my character right now? It's really not. I know the game's gonna be really loud. Oh, great. Building caches. It's exactly what I want to see. All right, as well. Looks like a score. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see this real quick. All right, let's see this. All right. Oh wait, I gotta turn on my controller. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh wait, when did they bring this? Arburator. Now this looks fun. And then Hive Scum. Oh, now that looks cool. Hold on, let me put the massive volume down. There you go. I think that should be that should be fine. You know, sometimes I think about getting the what is it, that one graphics card from from Intel, the 580. Yeah, do you think there's some people that max out these settings? Probably, huh? The Ogrin. I think veteran. Yeah, I think veteran is more range. I think. Ooh, which one should I do? Branx, Magna, Cadia, Incron. A small was agri world that produces intensely farmed and mass harvested grain crops. The Raycron are the butt of many jokes, considering backwards by other Mobians, and yet they are hardworking and honest to a fault. Relatively newly colonized Paven is already a self-sustained with a world rich in natural resources. Okay. A small grim mining world known for its hellish conditions, which produces a famously hardy and door populace. A heavily fortress moon that serves as a minor shrine world. Messalina? Gloriana has a few resources and low population, but is strategically import since the fall of nearby Comaris. The Incron, an oceanic world with a populace of Incron inhabitant vast hive islands. Incron is a Mobian domain main naval depot. Considering the second world of the Mobian domain, Crucis is a large shrine world and a popular destination of pilgrimage. Let's do Cadia. One's childhood is defined by experiences, so like others in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, you had a tough upbringing. Unlike many, you go through with scars to prove it. But the progena, orphans of the Imperium, progena are given an upbringing to other, not like no other within Schola. There they learn much of discipline, willpower, and hatred of the traitor, preparing them in life's service to the God Emperor. Defender to be born on a fortress world is to be indoctrinated into militarized life at the earliest age. Upon to such planets, the training and equipping of soldiers is paramount. A lackey, the presented youth of planetary militia rarely achieve any rank nor garner any glory. If they're lucky, they might even learn some survival skills while serving as trench runners for ammo monkeys. I like the propaganda one. Isolated, arbitrary, bureaucratic decreases of the adaptus administratum can draft or displace the populace for entire hab block, often for discernible reason. No discernible reason. Outcast. Imperial citizens have taught to hate and fear mutants and witches in such an atmosphere. Any who show even a minor ecospis wait, are avoided like a plague or even ostracized by their communities? That's wild. Escaped to the waste. The need of the Imperium exact a heavy toll with mass industry creating wastelands. Vast dead zones are often home to outcast mutants, but also attract settlers who dream of freedom beyond the hive's imposing walls. Self-reliance, even the most civilized sectors of the Mobian domain are subject to all manner of threats from mutants, rogues, psychers, cultists, and even more a dog-eat-dog world of the lower hives. Everyone must find a way to navigate these myriad perils. It is possible to make a living telling fortunes in the seething underbelly of the Mobian society, but such is a mistrust of witches that is only a matter of time before unsanctioned use of psychic powers is reported. So I could pick this one. outcast. Defining moment. You've been through a lot. This struggle you call life demanded it. But through all the hardships and all triumphs, one incident stands out in your memory, which has shaped you more than anything. The black ships, rogue psychers, oft called witches, that are not slain outright are either sent to the Emperor's table via the black ships, or taught to control their powers under the grueling regime of the Schola Psychana. Ooh, wait, psychic awakening? Psychers, sometimes called witches, are mutants who use their minds to draw power from the warp to perform supernatural feats. Many are blissfully unaware of the power until they experience a psychic awakening, after which even often shunned from society or even hunted by the Scolista Psychana. Maybe awakening? Granted, none of the hairs look that great for what is it for this character anyway. Oh my god, what is that face? Oh my god, make him look like a fucking ghoul. Oh, that's dope. You could put the purple in their eyes. Oh, that's cool. Unique to Psychers, unique to the Homocadia. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, someone put the purple. But I feel like this face is misaligned a little bit. And these are too great. Oh god, these are really bad scars. Man, what do the scars look like? They're like it looks like they healed, but horribly. Kind of feel like the people that worked on the scars didn't really know how to do scars. And this is someone like, and this is coming from someone like me that is not at all an artist. I can make her super tall. Yes.
I've dreamed many dreams before, but never like this. They're normally, well, they're normally nicer, with delicious food.
It seems that no matter how low I set my expectations, it can always get worse. A lifetime spent.
I should have known the enforcers would not tolerate me forever. My skills they valued, but my nature, that they despised. I was a convenience, one who could glean truths they could not, who could follow a trail of evidence like a shining path when all others remained blind to its existence, and all of it asking nothing in return. That I brought closure to the grieving, and the guilty to the penitent's pyre was my reward.
Oh, beloved, have you forsaken me?
What is that voice?
I'd like to wake up now, I think. Is my dream repeating itself? I can't tell any longer.
What's that? Wait, is that someone that's Scottish?
I've dreamed many dreams before, but never like this. They're normally, well, they're normally nicer, with delicious food and flowers and comforting colours. Ooh, and songs to warm the heart and lighten the soul. I like songs. But there isn't any music in this dream. Everything's loud and angry and has sharp teeth. My beloved insists that I am not to worry, that the dream and everything within it will unfold precisely as it should. I'm sure it will.
Sounds wild the way she sounds.
My incomparable mind tires of this tragedy. Be watchful, cretins. We are not alone.
Sounds like there's someone that's really trying to put on like a different accent.
This is not how I saw the day proceeding. The heretics are merely biding their time.
If only there was some protocol for this situation. I should have known the enforcers would not tolerate. These are dark days for Atoma. I feel eyes on us, always.
Callista? Actually, I don't mind that. All right, let's see if this lags my game or not.
Prisoners all secure, ma'am.
I'll check for myself if you don't mind.
Of course, ma'am. But do be wary. Every one of them's a filthy heretic.
That one certainly is. Keep him intact. No accidents. My master wants to interrogate him as soon as we reach the hive.
Of course, ma'am. Upon my life.
This one, however.
Makes you wonder why we even bother shipping trash like that. Save a lot of data slate work just to process the execution notice now.
What do you say, criminal? Shall I put you out of your misery?
And ours, you would.
Be quiet. Well? Nothing to say?
This is a mistake. I am a loyal servant of the throne.
But of course. I'll just let you out now, then.
Shame you'll never get to prove that.
Front of terror! We're boarded!
Catapult now!
My God, it's so loud.
Come with us, brother. We have a way out. What do we do about that one?
Nothing. The boxers will be here to feed soon enough.
I may have been betrayed by my fellows, but I shall not betray the Imperium. should link up with the vessel's defenders. For my services.
I need arms and response teams in the Block 87 Bay area. Blessed throne, there's no end to them.
A clean kill. More so than deserved.
Where are my carking reinforcements? Security stations are overrun. We'll have to hold them in prisoner containment.
Let's go.
This deck is lost to the heretics. Perhaps that elevator offers a new path.
It's Zola.
Great. You come for blood too, criminal? You said you were a loyal servant of the throne.
I did.
Well, yeah.
Then prove it.
Stormraptor, urgent extraction requested. The traitors have overrun the ship.
I'm giving you a chance. Cross me and you're dead. You understand, criminal?
I pledge my service gladly.
Understood.
You're actually not bad at this. Training never leaves you.
Here we go.
Masuzi, get us the hell out of here!
Stand by, Zola. The guidance is out. I need a minute to recalibrate.
Great.
Let's give them a welcome they won't survive! Coming in!
If that is our fate.
Well, you coming or not? You helped me. Maybe I can help you. No promises. You'll probably wind up dead.
I was dead anyway.
Very poetic. Oh. Just don't tell anyone I let an escaped prisoner save my life. Or you'll be more than dead.
I guess so.
Let's get the hell out of here. Welcome to the Morning Star, Inquisitor Grendel's void ship, and you're home from now until you're no longer of use to us. Report to the Strategium at once, and don't make me regret sparing your life.
Ah, so the next step before we can...
Is this kind of no-oper the best we can recruit these days?
This one could be useful. Claims to be a loyal servant of the throne.
Sounds great.
This
I'm
is...
Sergeant Major Morrow. You're fresh meat. Mission briefings come through me. Let's see what you can do.
All right. Get to the Psychanium.
So far, so good. Next up, you're to report to Stephanie at the Psychanium for additional training. Take my advice. Don't stare. She doesn't like it.
You must be the new recruit Explicator Zola spoke of. If I'm honest, and I am seldom otherwise, I am not impressed. No wonder she recommended you for further training.
Okay.
Welcome to the meat grinder. Everything here may feel real, but don't worry. You won't get hurt. Not unless you anger Persephone. Don't be alarmed by my little puppets. But do shoot them, or hit them, a lot, with whatever weapon takes your fancy. They won't feel it. They're not real. They exist only so that you can learn more about me and about the weapons you carry. Stay as long as you like. Stephanie likes the company and the taste of your bloodlust.
I don't remember this being in the game. It probably was. I just never did anything with it.
Another plaything. Let's see what I can make of you. This is the Psychonium, a place of torture. I mean, training. Shall we start? You can chain light or heavy attacks in any order. Chained attacks have different angles of attack and damage properties. Some weapons have a powerful special attack. Others have a special ability that changes their next attack. Pushing can stagger groups of enemies. Pushing requires stamina. Psychers always have access to psychic abilities in combat. Psychic abilities build peril. Too much peril is lethal. Meditate to quell your peril.
Not bad.
Dodging allows you to evade range fire and melee attacks. Enemy attacks initially damage your toughness. Once your toughness is broken, they damage your health. Additionally, enemy attacks will stagger and stun you if killing enemies in melee replenishes toughness. Each nearby teammate also grants toughness regeneration. That marks the end of basic training. You are now ready to serve. Should you wish to further hone your knowledge,
Like, I really don't need to. I pretty much already know how to play the game because I played it before. Oh, the DLC backpacks are way better. is one you love. Dun, 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 dun. Save like repair, save like replace. All right.
I am Grendel. It is my honor to serve the God Emperor of mankind and fight the darkness that contaminates the Imperium. The supreme power of the Holy Inquisition is mine to wield. Who am I? I'm a warrior. The hive world of Atoma Prime is a vital stronghold of Imperial power. No matter the darkness, no matter the racking storms of space, Atoma Prime must stand resolute. But a threat has come. The very darkness I am sworn to deny. Who am I? I have learned that Atoma is cast by the dark stain of chaos. Chaos is the arch-enemy of mankind. It is the damnation of the warp. It is everything I am sworn to oppose. Who am I? I'm a warrior! It can only be cast out by the light of the throne and the scourging touch of flames. Who am I? I'm a warrior! As an instrument of the Inquisition, and no matter the risk to body and soul, I will purge the hive from top to bottom, and cut out every scrap of darkness I find. Who am I? I'm a warrior! The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. All right, there it is.
So now you know what's at stake. The Inquisitor clearly thinks you have what it takes. And as you've come through all that unscathed, Tertium shouldn't hold too many terrors for you. Report to the mission terminal for your first assignment.
Soldiers of the Blessed Emperor, I am Hestia Prime, a daughter of Messalina and representative of the Holy Inquisition. It is my solemn duty to stand in witness to your deeds and to record the penances you undertake. History shall remember the martyrs who fell in Atoma's defense. May Saint Messalina walk ever beside you in the Emperor's light. Though it take a lifetime of blood and strife, Atoma shall be free.
I like how those are the default characters.
Speak to me of your accomplishments. Farewell, sinner.
All right. Well, there goes that. Okay. Well, I have that set up. I did the tutorial and everything, so I'm able to match make. I'm not gonna play the game right now or really play it right now. I won't lie, that game really heats up my PC. Jesus. Ooh, the love hunts. Ooh, Deep Space Walk. Oh, what do we got? Weekend sale. Oh, we got one more day for the invader paint. Is it for the power armor and stuff? I mean, ooh, I've gotten this one before, this bundle. But it wasn't all of this. I think it was like a few of the things. I do like this paint job. Wood. Okay.
Welcome to Watoga, City of the Future. Hi there. Welcome to the City of Watoga. Greetings, visitor. You have arrived at the City of the
Unidentified intruder detected.
Welcome to the Watoga Civic Center welcomes you. Presidential debate happens.
I gotta talk to the mayor of this place before anything more happens.
Right there. Area secure.
Watoga Emergency Medical Services is here to help. Speak to our friendly automated receptionist for immediate.
Terrific! I was hoping a citizen would stop by. I'm deputizing you again. Go out there and remove those squatters.
Help!
Stay calm, citizen. Watoga Emergency Services is here to assist you. Please state the nature of your emergency.
Mr. Sparkles is in a tree!
Citizen, clarify what is a Mr. Sparkles?
A cat, and he's in the tree!
A cat is in the tree.
Yeah! He shouldn't be in there!
The cat should not be in the tree. Is this correct, citizen?
Yes! Hurry!
Citizen, please situation under control. Cat is no longer in tree.
Mr. Sparkles!
Deputy, what are you waiting for?
Intruder, identify yourself.
Damn it. Pre-war safe. Dun 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 dun.
End of recorded message.
I'm a cool guy, a cool guy. He's a cool guy, he's a cool guy.
Congratulations, citizen. By mayoral executive order, all individuals entering this room shall have the office of mayor bestowed upon them. I am your mayoral artificially intelligent assistant. You may call me Maya. I'll be your guide through the
Okay,
transition
Maya.
period and your faithful assistant once you get settled. Allow me to play the outgoing mayor's final message.
Maya, are you still following the executive order about people who walk in here?
Yes.
Pull up the pertinent entries on our situation and the saboteur on the mayoral terminal for anyone who walks in here to read.
Certainly. Ma'am, sensors indicate you are losing large quantities of blood. Shall I summon a paramedic to assist you?
No! What's wrong with you? No more robots! Maya. Make sure the next mayor hears this.
Of course.
I have failed. Whoever you are mayor of a dead city. Those I couldn't evacuate have perished. There's no one, nothing left. But maybe you're here to rebuild from the ashes. That's a comforting thought. I managed to squirrel away a cache of resources. But before you can live here, you need to figure out how to deal with the robots. It was sabotage. The terminal entries should explain what...
Ma'am, are you all right?
I think this is it.
My sincerest apologies. I can't be of more assistance.
It's all right. I hope you don't get too lonely here all by yourself. Goodbye, Maya.
Goodbye, ma'am. It was a pleasure to serve you. You were an excellent mayor.
Well, I certainly tried.
End of recorded message. The city is in a state of emergency, and an evacuation order has been issued for human residents. You are, of course, the mayor, so you can do whatever you like.
Oh yeah, you can make yourself mayor.
I'm sure there's much to do, and I want to help you do it. Unfortunately, I can't actually conduct city business, but I can offer sound, well-researched advice. Oh, and poetry. I have an extensive database of poetry. Some previous mayors had me recite poetry to them constantly. Would you like to hear a poem? Haunted Houses by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. All houses wherein men have lived and died are haunted houses. Through the open doors, the harmless phantoms on their errands glide, with feet that make no sound upon the floors. You meet them at the doorway, on the stair. Along the passages they come and go. Impalpable impressions on the air. A sense of something.
That's nice. Free range, dude. I remember free range. Oh, such a throwback on this mission, man. Home, home on the range. Yeah. Oh shit. You guys see that? That was a bear. Back in my day, who's shooting? Really? Oh, a brewing station. Wow, only a 1-star. Hey, Fins, how you doing, man? You doing good? Home, home on the range. Ooh. Super stim pack. Maybe check on this place. I'll go there. And where else I should go to? Oh yeah, this one too. Okay. Okay, so I can't get any. Okay, so this person has nothing good. Let me see. Oh wait, did that person leave? I think so. Yeah, I think yeah, I think that camp I was gonna go to, I think they left. They left the game. Sad. Okay, that's fine. Look at that. I am inside of Dinky. Yay, look at that. I'm inside of Dinky. That's awesome. I like that. You could go inside Dinky. Ugh. Oof.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. You've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just the solution for that. Three pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all three active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Ah. Okay.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You always died in such a stupid way, too. Nice. Let's go to the rusty pick. Okay. Mutants.
Do you feel it? The Wise One draws near. You hear us, Wise One? Come unto us. That expansion you feel in your mind, that growing sense of wisdom and foresight. He comes. Wise Mothman, you have accepted our invitation. We are eager insects before your intellect. Come, children. Allow the Wise One to gaze upon you. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Oh god, this event's so buggy. Okay.
Yeah, Sonny always says his stuff will go on sale tomorrow.
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Is it yins or yous or y'all? I can't keep up. The only time I miss being inside the vault is when the weather's bad. Or if there's a nuke.
Hey, how you doing, Ward?
I don't understand why we can't get a few more Sonnies to do
Belted.
this.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's lots of stuff out there if we can only get to it before the others.
What the heck is a John anyway? I just don't get it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everyone can see it on camera. Go slip it off.
What the heck is a John anyway?
No.
I just don't get it.
On sale.
Another day of hard work.
It looks like it might rain later.
Mornings.
If you're looking to trade, check out Sonny's.
Civilization is being rebuilt right here at Foundation.
Sandwiches, subs, grinders, and hoagies are the same thing at Sunny's.
Extra
They are all ravioli.
I wonder what are the chances of something like this to proc. Scrap to produce antiseptic, eat cake or candy. Okay, now I have to find some shit. Hey, I need some help, yeah?
Tessa, I need those reports by 3 today. Are you ready for the meeting?
Nervous as hell, but ready as I'll ever be.
I'll be nervous. If I didn't think you could do it, you wouldn't be going.
That's oddly reassuring, coming from you.
Take it as a compliment. You've got the business sense and legal background to have my job if you wanted it. I'd even venture to guess you're recording this very conversation.
I will neither confirm nor deny that.
And that is why I have every reason to believe you'll be running this company someday. You're gonna do fine today. See you in an hour.
See you there.
Note to self, book tickets to Pleasant Valley. Also book to DC in case Rita bothers to check up on me. Oh yeah, and tell Rita to fire that cook, what's her name? She completely ignored my express distaste of pickles. Pretty sure she does it on purpose at this point. All right, folks, these terms are ridiculous. Absurd, even. are perfectly reasonable. Since when are environmental laws and fair wages ridiculous and absurd? Since they take away 30% of the profits we're set to gain, Lawrence, you can talk to me about fair wages when you give up your bonus.
Come on, David. We need to wrap up this deal. Our partners are getting impatient. There has to be room for negotiation here.
I'll be the one who says when it's time to negotiate here. Our partners are only impatient because they need this deal more than us. They just hope we don't realize it. Now go back to your desks and figure out how to get me that 80%, or I'll find someone else who can.
Goddamn mole rat. Behind a level 0 locked door behind a loading dock level. It must be this is the loading dock, isn't it? This would be it.
Scanning for hostiles. False alarm. Standing down.
Hmm. Oh, it's right here. Hmm. What leg am I missing? I think I'm missing the... Okay, I'm missing the right leg. And I disconnected from server. Awesome. That's alright. I was gonna leave anyway.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Oh.
hell? What? Oh. I feel like nobody does like Scorch Queens or relatively like large nukes anymore.
Grounds look clear. Hopefully there ain't much damage. That's the last of the critters. Great job. Oh, darn. Looks like the circuit breakers have blown. Mind patching them up so Kai can get the repellers running? Just follow the cables from the generator. They'll lead you right to them. Just a few left now. What the heck? It broke again? Oh, and it's attracting critters! Please help protect the generator while Kai tries to get the repeller juices running again. piggies. Gonna give Ares a piece of my mind when I see him next. What the heck?
The heck is
This
that?
must have been turned up too high.
Oh, it's a frequency.
Clyde, I think it gets worse, not better. You gotta hurry. Doing great. Just hold out a little longer. Clyde, no pressure, but we're all counting on you. Clyde, it's definitely getting worse, all right. Clyde, hurry. Not sure how long we can hold them off. No. Clyde, hurry. That big thing is fast, and it's looking mighty hungry. Don't gawk now. Shoot that thing.
The hell is that?
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde. Those speakers packed a punch. At least our noggins are in one piece. My teeth hurt a little. Anyways, hope the reward is enough. You really saved our behinds. Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
Ooh, nice.
Job hasn't turned out the way I thought it would. See the world, they said.
Ah, okay. That wasn't anything good here.
Sure hope these repeller doohickeys do the trick for keeping us safe.
Okay. Ooh. Da, do, 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 do. Man, there's just nothing good to watch on YouTube. Maybe I should just chill in the living room at least for a little bit before going to bed. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Man, it's crazy that the only weapon I get that has explosives on it is one I get from an event. Wild. Booty. I want some booty. Come on. I want booty. God, I can't believe that shit came out. Dude, I remember hearing about that. He wants some booty. Man's butt. What? 76? Yeah. I wanted to complete a little bit more of this quest that I was doing, but also I wanted to find the other sets for what is it, for the T60. Because there's this other armor set I want to get, but it's gonna take a while to obtain. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, Rexy, because I want to get the was it the T65, and was it to get that? I think it's like, I think it would take me like almost 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks, just to get, like literally 2 weeks. Right now, I am server hopping, so I could get a specific power armor to pop up, and I specifically need the T60 right leg, and then after that, I'll be able to try to see what I could do to get some to get some legendary effects on the armor. It's gonna take me a while for sure to do that, because I have to buy the sets and some other things, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know how relatively expensive they're gonna be, but dude, getting caps in this is actually pretty slow, to be honest. I remember it being much more quicker. I don't know if they slow down the perks or not the perks, but the caps, but it really feels like it's a lot more slower than what it was before, really. But granted, I never really knew how to gain caps in the game. Come here.
Please step into the open and identify yourself while abiding on the
I wonder how many of these I'm joining like the same server. It's wild.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Approach and identify yourself.
I think that's the T51, so that's gonna be like T51 armor. On top of that, it's a left leg. I need the right leg. Oh, it's so crap. You know what? Let me teleport to base and see if I can upgrade this shotgun that I just got. Which, of course, the only decent shotgun I get is the one out of a. It's actually a pretty good shotgun, to be honest. To be fair, it really is. But the one shotgun I get, it has to be through a drop from an event. Which is okay. I mean, so far for what I've seen, it looks pretty alright. It looks pretty alright. So. Oh, okay. So I could assemble however I wanted specifically for perk 1, perk 2, or perk 3. Oh, look at that. I could put a 4th if I want to. Let me see. Emit, no. For each around you, nah. When creeper limp, they explode, deal up to 50 damage to nearby targets, and pinpointers, weak point damage. That's not too bad. Greater than item equipped, the greater the damage. When the target is burning, you deal 50% more damage. That's not too bad if you have incendiary weapons or incendiary capabilities.
Gotta focus.
Okay, here we go. Should I put medium-sized barrel, a true barrel? What is the difference? A line barrel. What does this do? This increases advanced, strong speed. Okay, so it gets better, worse hip fire accuracy, blah, blah, blah. Um, I think of more shotguns. Yeah.
I heard something interesting on the radio. If you got a moment.
Yeah. All right, let's do this event, and then we'll talk to Rose, and then after that, I'm probably gonna log off and just watch a little bit of the middle, just wind down. We know what kind of dogs I never really liked are like the really like small hairy dogs. I never really liked them. I always kind of saw them as rats. But I mean, that's kind of something that's what's gonna happen when you kind of have you know, a pit bull for a great amount of years, essentially.
Mothman, protect me. The light is eternal.
Dude, you get so much more health when you're not in power armor. It's ridiculous. It's like, why is it like this? Maybe I should amp up my healing.
site have been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
Pre-war money.
Light the fire, motherfucker! The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children! Breathe!
Ever got some weird hyper fixations? Yeah.
Let the dust and flames and fumes feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you.
Right now I'm doing research on gang shit.
For the heretics and ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into
Yeah, I have. Sometimes it'll be to the point where it's like sometimes it'll be where like nothing bad, but it's just like sometimes it will be at the expense of like of me getting what's the word? Sometimes it'll be at the point where like I would get not annoyed, but like something would bother me quite a bit, and it would start like making me anxious and things like that. Sometimes that would happen when it comes with like there are certain things like bothering me if my fingers start hurting or something with over like a certain pain on my finger, or like something with my nail is sometimes it'll be like an overgrown nail, and then that will start happening. Yeah, like that would happen. Shotgun has explosive rounds? Yes.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the waterside fire, children. You must protect it. These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
Yeah, it's a legendary effect. I just got this right now, called the Kabloom, and has armor penetration as its first perk, projectiles as explosives, and has an increased reload speed, which is actually pretty nice. But the thing about it is that it has armor piercing, which it's all right, but I feel like it can be way more better. But that's just me, of course.
invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show him why,
There you go.
you have accepted our invitation. We are meager insects before your intellect. Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze
A
upon
gourmet missile launcher.
bask in his infinite wisdom.
Oh, I see now. Wild. Why did they give me a missile launcher? Honestly, it's not bad. But no one really uses like explosive weapons. And what I mean by explosive weapons, I don't mean like what my shotgun does. I mean more like actual dedicated explosive weapons. No one really uses those. One of the things you would never see people use in the game is a fat man. No one uses it. And I'm gonna tell you what is, and I'm gonna tell you why. One, they're really heavy, so that's one of them. And two, the ammo to even have them are very, very weighty. They're weighted a lot, so uh, that alone, it doesn't make it worth. It doesn't. It's there's no worth having those weapons at all. I kind of wish, but I kind of wish I would kind of wish the devs did buff those weapons, but they never did, sadly. There's zero reason to use those weapons, really. The missile launcher, Fat Man, I think there are other ones. There's zero reason to use them, like zero, like literally zero.
Leadership skills, charisma. David was the full package, really. Not to mention just a whole lot of tall, dark, and handsome. I think it did him some good to finally blow off some real steam. You know how corporations and their HR are... Ooh, I gotta admit, I don't have many files on David and Rosalind talking about their pre-Raider days, so this'll be pretty interesting. I'll just give it a... Yep, sounds like David all right. Ruthless even then. Getting back to business, a little slice and dice. All you gotta do now is take a quick trip to the nearby relay tower and set up a new transmitter to get this bad boy broadcast. Oh yeah, I heard that old Duchess lady's radio signal start up a while back. I should have known that was you. Here's the program you'll need to run at the... Just load it up and follow... And here, as a token of my gratitude, you can have...
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Rose. All right, where do I gotta go? Oh, I have to go here. Okay. I'll just go to Dave's location.
I'm all for taking what ain't mine.
Hey, what are you doing, huh? Why do I think I have so much? Holy shit. All right, here we go.
Remote transmitter connected. Beginning recorded message loop.
Hey, May. Listen up. I'm David fucking Moore. Get your ass over here. Top of the world is where it's at. Mezzanine. Time to negotiate. Every last one of you. Hey, May. Listen up.
Broadcast loop confirmed. Congratulations. Your transmitter is now connected.
All right.
Is that great or what? Anyway, sure, I could have got Meg out here with me split. I mean, don't get me wrong, she really ain't my biggest fan, but believe me, this broadcast, way more fun. Now, you probably want to haul ass back to the mez, because something down there's making all the racket, and you're gonna want that place nice and tidy for
Oh,
when
it's
Meg shows
Balone.
up.
What you doing, Balone? Just got on? Yeah, I kind of thought so, because I think you're watching your movies. It's no, not really. It's still nice outside. No, it's still 70 here. But like, really? Yeah, I was gonna say like it's not even too bad. On top of that, we're in February. It's like windstorm, thunderstorm. thunderstorm. Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina has hit Phoenix. All right, wild. Phoenix, Arizona has spontaneously submerged in 80,000 feet of water. It's like, huh? Mm-hmm. Shark attacks. I mean, I think some parts of it can. But I would say more on like when you start going more of like the higher altitude areas, then yeah, that would be the more questionable part. Mm-hmm. Come here. Ow. Oh shit. Can your underwear do this? Oh lord. I got a furious fat man. Why? Oh my god, an instigating. Wait. Damage against targets above 60% health. Not bad, actually. You got, oh, you got GTA 6? Nice. Oof. GTA 4. Oh, you got GTA 4 instead? That sucks. But yeah, man, what is it? You're gonna love yeah, you're gonna like GTA 5 or GTA 4. GTA 4 is pretty good. No. I got an instigating shotgun. The Nico Bellic one. Yeah, I know. Hold on, let me see if I can dismantle the fat man.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
No, I didn't get shit. Oh wait, never mind. I only got bloodied. Dude, if it got furious with this, oh my god, it would have been so good. Okay, there you go.
Lights in the sky. It's communication. It's intent.
How terrible are the flying motorbikes in GTA 5? Pretty bad. Yeah. Like I'll be honest, as someone who actually has the oppressor, it could be pretty bad, yeah. Not like horrible, but sometimes you will get griefers and things like that. Oh right, I need Oh wait, I don't even think I have it yet because of
Gotta wonder who else is out there, watching us, trying to figure us all out.
But yeah, that's what I can remember, to be honest.
I heard something interesting on the radio, if you got a moment.
Dude, I remember. Dude, yeah. Apparently I remember I was reading through like patch notes for GTA 5 about the oppressor like as it was before, and even though it's pretty like pretty bad, but it's not like as bad as it used to be anymore. Honestly. I wonder if the oppressor will be back in GTA 6. No. It and I don't if I think it never will be because the oppressor is uh the Oppressor is the last, I think, air vehicle that was like that in GTA 5. Because they added like I believe like helicopters and things like that, but the way how the Oppressor is, the way how like that's designed, I think it's pretty clear that that's going to be the last time they're ever gonna bring something like that to the game. Truly. What do you think, Balon? Do you think Rockstar is gonna bring the do you think Rockstar is ever gonna bring the what's that thing called again? Um the Oppressor in GTA 6? A successor? Yeah, I think something like that will get added to the game eventually, but I think it won't be as like as crazy as it was. Yeah. Yeah, years down the line, I think yeah, I think so too. It won't be something immediate. This year, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, they do take a long time. I just think that it would take a very very long time. But I do think that they would because here's the thing. You know when a vehicle becomes a problem when it went from like I don't know how much it was originally. I think it was like 2 million or something like that. It wasn't a lot. It was just a few million literally. So uh yeah, because I think it's wild that it goes from like what the hell is this? It went from like it went for like oh look a pink axolotl. It went from like just like a couple of it went from like a few million. I think it was two for what I can remember. It went from like 2 million, and then I was looking at the other stuff. It's like oh, it went all the way up to like it went all the way up to like 8. No, 12 now. I don't think so. No. Well, yeah. It could be possible that they can add the one thing, but I don't think it will definitely be a very very long time till they add that shit. 1,000%. Look at that ultra sight. I need nuclear material. I need a lot of things. I wonder if GTA 5, GTA San Andreas remaster is worth it. I heard it sucks. I think if you're someone, yeah, the enhanced. I think if you're someone that's never played GTA, I think if you're someone that never played San Andreas, then I don't know. Do you think it's worth for someone who's never played it? Yeah. Right. Um. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of references that you would get to understand about San Andreas for sure. Honestly, I think I don't know. I mean, I personally think it'll be a bit worth it, but I would say that see if you could play kind of like the original, but I don't know. Um, it, honest, yeah. It was probably iPhone. I don't think I don't. You haven't had and was you haven't. I think that was like way back when it first came out, so that was probably like during the iPhone era. Uh, let me see. I guess that they're gonna make a car version of the Oppressor. They already have. Well, at least in GTA 5, they've already have. That's called the that's a DeLorean. Yeah, that's the interesting part. They already did. It's the DeLorean. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, man. Yeah, they'll Yeah, I mean, I think they will add like a vehicle that is like the oppressor in GTA 6. I think it will be. I think it will be the vehicle first, like a car. Um, wasn't the DeLorean a mod? No. Oh shit. Nope. The DeLorean's in the game. Maybe I'll show. I could maybe I could show you. hell's happening? Ooh, I got the love tap. I remember seeing streams where people would play either Superman, Homelander, or the Hulk in GTA 5. Yup. I remember. Oh my god, Furious for the grenade launcher. Actually, I'm gonna take this and break it down. Yeah, that tells me how far back that goes. I remember that too a long time ago, when the Hulk mods, and I remember that being in GTA 4 as well. But I do remember them. Yeah, shit was wild though. To be honest, shit was wild. I remember some of those. Yeah, I remember the Hulk one specifically from GTA 4. Um, Dude, I remember. Oh, dude, is that one guy still making content, or does he make like videos whenever? Uh, what was that dude's name? The Gaming Lemon. Remember that guy below? I remember that guy. The GTA 4 videos were fun. They were awesome. I remember them. I remember them back in the day. Let's go. Let's go into the rusty pick. Yeah, I remember them, man. I remember them. Oh man, they gave me lemon. Does that guy still make videos? I think last time, for what I can remember, this was definitely a while back, while back. But I remember he would always post videos about like the random shenanigans that would be going on while he's playing GTA 4 and things like that. I'm not too sure if he did much with GTA 5. I think he did, but it definitely wasn't as much compared to what he did for GTA 4. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. How many scripts can I give? 25. I think I had some 2 stars. I have this. I could probably use this and this. Let me see. I don't think so. Damn. Let me save this for the missile launcher. Let me save this. I have one that's 1 star. Yeah, I have one. It's right here. But hopefully he's back in. If he comes back in GTA 6. Yeah, man, I hope so too. You know. Vault steel scrap. I think I'm gonna need some of this when I make the T60 armor or T65. But that's gonna be a while though. Ooh, that's really good. Actually, it's not too bad. With endurance, overeaters, and that's for the right arm. Bolstering, nope. Chameleon T45, no. Mutants 245. T45 is alright. Gotta have like so much things for armor and stuff. It's insane. All right, let's try my luck with weapons. It's gonna be basically 2 rolls, so. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. I gotta. Wow. That's why you don't gamble, kids. The Nuka dog. What the heck is this? Let me see. That looks like everything. Oh yeah, and this for the. I'm gonna save this one. I mean, this one's okay. Overeaters with some endurance, so I have a little bit more health, and ammo reduced by 20%. Not too bad. Yeah, it's cool. But anyway, but yeah, I remember somebody made a Super Mario Odyssey in GTA 4. That's crazy. Really? In GTA 4, wow. Oh yeah, I was gonna do these for the dailies, right? Scrap junk that produce antiseptic, eat cake, pies, or candy. Where can I go to have candy? I think it's like the high school place, I think. Watoga, Watoga. I think this is a place where they have a lot of candy. I'm pretty sure. That sounds cool. I saw that people are porting the Manhunt map to GTA. I forgot which one. Ooh. It'd probably be the first one because I think people recognize. I mean, it's talking about like Manhunt from Rockstar or that game. It'll probably be the first one because that's the one that I think a lot of people recognize more of.
Hello, students. Watoga High School is here for you.
Yeah, man, it's great. It's certainly going to be interesting the amount of people that are going to be covering what is it, GTA 6. You know, I feel like some bits of it, it's gonna feel like it's old times. You know, Manhunt games are underrated. Yeah, they're all right. Granted, I never really got to play some of the Manhunts. Oh, I saw something move. I got to. I know I have. I think I have the first one still. I think I still have it. I'm not too sure. Oh man, where can I go with a lot of candy? I mean, hot dog. Ooh.
The facilities department warns students, yet again, that anyone caught reprogramming classroom assistants or flip signs will face severe reprimand and consequences.
Anyway, but yeah, you know, I think I got the I think I had like one of the Manhunt games. Pretty sure it was the first one. Who are you? Vincent? He's dead. Oh man, where can I go to find candy, or at least like a lot of it? Because I know here, oh, can't you start something? I think you can. If I remember correctly, can't you start a? Oh man, how do you? I think it's just an event that starts. Yeah, because I know it gives you like a bunch of candy and things like that. Oh well. Yeah, I might have to look up where I can get the where I can find a bunch of candy. I'm pretty sure I can find one some at the Halloween house. That's I think it's this one, I think. I know there is a Halloween house somewhere. Somewhere up right here. So that could be it. That could be a place I could find a bunch of candy. Hold on. Let me see. Fallout 76 candy. Okay, so I could go up here, or I could go here, because I know the Fear House has a lot of it. Um, Tyler's County Fairgrounds. I think that's right here, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll try the fairgrounds at least for see what happens. Anyway, but yeah, only finished the first one. I don't remember if I ever finished the first one. I don't even know. I don't even remember what happens. But the second one is meant to be good, too. I think I remember that they made a Wii version for the second game, I believe, which let you like do the actions of what the character is doing. I remember that was like a kind of like a selling point for it, but I don't know how that did. Honestly, the Grand Theft Auto 4, the Ballad of Gay Bowser, the Lost and Shroomed. Oh Lord. Eat cake, pie, or candy. Motion controls. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, it let you. Yeah. I'll take that hunting rifle. Ooh, wait, this is work? Oh, it doesn't work. God, these damn things. Yeah, you got a gun? No, you don't got the gun on you. Yeah, the nunchuck. Yep. And honestly, was that only on GTA? Not GTA. Was that only on was that only on the second one? It had to be, right? It was only like exclusive to like the second game, right? It makes sense. But one of the things that I question is that one of the things that I question was that oh, tickets. Are those ghouls or humans? They're technically humans. Yeah, technically speaking, they're human. They're just they are diseased. I don't know. Does this sweet roll count as like a cake or something? No, it doesn't. But yeah, no, they're technically human, but they're diseased. That's why they look like that. Yeah. Yeah, they are diseased. Come on, man. Where the sweets at? Toy car, clown, toy truck. Oh my god, there's these. Oh my god, these things are so goddamn annoying. Please, fuck off. Bandit roundup. It must be like here. This is just mason jars. Oh man, I remember when shotgun builds used to be not shotgun builds, but explosive builds used to be so crazy. Now they did tone them down, but man, they were nutty before. I don't need any of those. But you know what's the one game I never gave a shot because like I didn't really think it was interesting. Which was Bully. I feel like Bully was one of those games that I was just like, nah, I'm not that interested. Even though people say it's a really good game. This must be the infirmary. Or was the infirmary. Oh, wow. That's actually not too bad. Aristocrats with crit damage and bonus on critical charge. That's actually not too bad. That's actually not bad. I won't lie to you. That's actually not too bad. I mean, like, I don't really use revolvers, but this is not too bad. Yeah, because you get increased damage, you get increased crit damage, and but it's a higher what is it, crit chance build up. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. My Wi-Fi is so shite. Shite? Where you from, man? For you to spell shite. Also, there's the Midnight Club series, bro. Facts. The Midnight Club games. Honestly, I kind of want to play one of the Midnight Club games on my PSP. But I am playing through which I haven't really played that much to begin with. So, but one of the one of the ooh, wait, I'll take that. One of the games I have been playing a little bit through on the PSP. Actually, let me put away this gun because I don't want things just to fly away and stuff. And so one of the games I'm playing through on my PSP, which is what is it called again? Oh, Need for Speed Carbon. And I'll be for real with you guys, like, I was so surprised when I was playing the game on how that game is able to, I mean, it really shouldn't have been surprising. I just didn't think it happened, but that game happened to be open world, or at least on the PSP version. I know on the actual console version and such, it's open world, but I did not suspect that the PSP version of it was open world. I thought that shit was crazy. And then yeah, I then at the Midnight Club one, I want to look into that as well. The sugar, no, sugar doesn't count. Man, they said there was gonna be sweets here, cotton candy, and things like that. Man, I haven't found shit. You know, take some buff tats. Maybe it's on like the floor and shit. I don't know, man. Man, who am I kidding? I kid myself. Oh, look, a bobblehead. Anyway, Midnight Club was awesome. It was really good. I've only played one of them, which is the Midnight Club 3, which I think that's a game that a lot of people played for sure. Because that anytime Midnight Club is mentioned, people can only mention Midnight Club 3, which is understandable because that was the peak of the Midnight Club game. Hold on, let me eat these foods. Spoil vegetables. Oh wait, I have gum. All right, I have them because of my packs. But I don't want to go through all of them. Crab fare if no cotton candy. This is true. All right, well, I'm done with that challenge. I now have to get antiseptic. All right. Is there anything here that has antiseptic? That's asbestos. I don't think a fair would be a place to get such a thing. But anyway, Midnight Club used to be a Japanese street racing group. Yes, I have heard of this. I don't know who told me. Was it Balone? Could have been. I'm pretty sure he told me. But yeah, I thought that shit was wild though. How the Midnight Club was based on an actual Japanese midnight group. Oh, nice. I'll take those. Didn't the game ruin that whole thing since that became more public knowledge? I would think it would have, right? I don't think anything here has antiseptic. I guess more to like a hospital area that would have that more likely. Oh wait, let me go to the infirmary. Maybe there's some there. Somewhere like right here. Scalpel, IV bag. I think what can I get from IV bag? Plastic. Okay, game, I get it. It's bugged. It's just doing that over and over and over again. Let me see. Where can I go to make? Where can I go? That's a hospital-ish place. Might have an idea. It's a stupid one, but it is an idea. I think it was the fact that that Japan's highways were more policed in later years. Yeah, because I do remember hearing that something arose from it, like not grades for the people of the street races, for what I can remember. But I don't know how true some of this were, because obviously you know, it's not my area and all that stuff, so I wasn't too sure. But I wouldn't doubt that there would have been issues that would have brought it along for sure, especially when it became more and more public knowledge. I think I could find some antiseptic things here. I feel like I gotta adjust my build. I just don't know what I should lower. Like, I will be honest with you guys. I don't know what I should lower. Maybe perception by a little bit. Maybe my agility a bit too, because I don't really do anything for agility. Okay, let me lower that. Okay, what should my build be? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I think Franco's ability was for Midnight Club 3. Um, I mean, I'm not. I can't really say yes because the reason why I say that is because you also have like similar things from what is it, even from what's that game called, even from uh what's that game called, from Need for Speed as well, where where the game slows down and all that stuff, that gives you better drifting capabilities and stuff. But the problem is that whenever you activate the was it the, I don't know what it was called, it had a name for sure. But whenever you did it, it would absolutely make your game, no, it will make you slower. Like it will slow down your vehicle so you could get more sharper turns. Um, but for sure, yeah, that was a thing. For actually for a long time for the Need for Speed games. But honestly, I'm not even too sure where that was really introduced. Like I have zero clue. To give like an accurate estimation of when that became really a thing. I don't know. Don't I have a weapon that gives me additional I feel like I do. Oh, here we go. Aristocrats. Let me put away this. Okay. This is actually not bad of a shotgun. Increased reload speed, but explosives with instigating. They changed instigating. Damage targets above 60% health. I don't remember it worked that way. Will you stop, game? Anyway, I was trying to get some antiseptic.
Mostly blood free.
I don't think blood is antiseptic, but I'm pretty sure you get some antiseptic stuff out here, more likely. But I'm not too sure actually about all of that. But I don't know. Either way, Midnight Club 3 was such a banging game when it came out. Um, and it'll always be amazing for sure. It's so memorable. Wait, what? Legendary items, legendary weapon.
You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start buying?
Let me see.
In stock. Goods acquired through questionable means. Note to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here.
I don't know if there's anyone that's gonna do this mission. I don't think anyone's gonna be doing that shit. That's crazy. Granted, there could be just be no one in the server, more likely, but or not really many, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, man, it's crazy to think that, you know, all the classic games that Rockstar has put out, right? But then like no one really cares about. But not that no one cares. It just takes them a long time just to make another game. Like it takes them forever to do so, which is understandable why. But it's just crazy to me that it takes them so long just to make another game where that, you know, like literally look how far back Red Dead Redemption was, Red Dead 2 and things like that, how far back that shit was, and it takes them such a long time to make it, takes them such a long time to make. Honestly, I don't think people ever want to do this one. Table tennis too? Oh my god, dude. Table tennis 2 is wild.
Hey there, stranger. The Rust King, our death claw. This will not.
Yeah, table tennis. Wasn't there like a gambling one that they did too? Table tennis is a Rockstar game? I believe so, it is, yes. There was one that they did was like way the fuck out there, which was weird.
That's a solid piece. Bring it back before you trip on something.
They did the Warriors game too? Yup, the Warriors. Warriors. God, that fucking character. Can you dig it? Yeah, the Warriors was a wild game. Dude, you want to know something cool? You want to know something cool about the Warriors is that the Warriors had, even though the Warrior itself was a game, that game had a game in it where it was a brawler.
I didn't think you had it in you, but here you are.
I thought that shit was wild. It had, dude. I saw, dude. I remember when games will have their own games inside of it, dude. That shit was so cool. Those are so cool.
I can't afford to have wild death claws taking over my turf, and those morons could use a lesson in strength as well. Go and teach them.
The arena mode. I don't remember, but I think there was like a brawler that it had inside of the game. Wasn't there a presidential armor, power armor in 76? Probably as a like an Atom shop item or something. I can believe it, yeah.
Forward, so it finds its target.
I need to get more power cores. I'm pretty sure there is a presidential power armor set, yeah. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Who's... Oh, we just have to defend it against the raiders, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, that's just wild though, of like all the stuff that they had for the game, you know? Alright, stop right there. Idiot. Oh wait, these guys could probably have here we go. Toothpaste. I need this toothpaste. Antiseptic, antiseptic, antiseptic. I can use that nuclear waste. Got another incoming threat. Oh lord. Yeah, but they've had a lot of different armor sets that they brought from like the older Fallout games. Like they had the Outcast armor, which looks really good. The Outcast armor actually looks pretty good. I'll be for real. They brought the Liberty Prime, which I've had actually, which I have on the 360, not 360, on the on the Xbox version of the game. Sadly, yeah, none of that stuff carries over, which saddens me a lot. Yeah, it saddens me because I can't carry. Like, I never carry any of my original stuff, which I had so much shit, like unbelievable amount of items. But they didn't want to bring it, which is fine. You know, I could do some of it again. I haven't played 76, but I remember seeing all the copies on shelves. My local game even gave them out for free with every purchase. Yeah, the game did very poorly when it initially came out. Let's just say people really bought the hype. Now here's the thing. I will, you know, as someone, you know, as someone like me who really likes this game, I will be honest with you. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This game, uh, this game damaged Bethesda so much, and honestly, deservingly so. They really did. They deserved the damage that they got. Because it's one of those things. It's like, how can you let a game like this come out? You know, come out the state that it was, and you guys are like, oh, don't worry. What is it? We'll fix it on the way out. Something big's coming. Get ready.
That's a big one. Almost ashamed to have to put her down. But she should make for a hell of a test for our trainee.
Ooh. Would I take these? Probably not. Juggernauts? Maybe. Ooh, I'll take this. Uh, I'll take these. Wild. Anyway, but yeah, you really liked 4. I really liked the Fallout 4. I wouldn't exactly say it was like my favorite, but it is one that I did really like too. To be honest, I really liked it. I did play a lot of it though. To be honest, I did like to say like, oh yeah, you know, I just played it here and there. No, I played it. Like I played it. I remember. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this, man. What is it? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Kapul. Okay. I'm gonna tell you this. The first day, literally day one. I believe it was day one when Fallout 4 came out. I'm gonna tell you this much. I played that game for 12 hours straight. Literally. When I woke up, which was like 10 o'clock, I think. I think it was. I woke up and pretty much played it. I'm gonna say, actually, I'm gonna lock that. I played that. Yeah, I played it for like, 12 hours. I think it was day one. I'm pretty sure. Day one, I played it for 12 hours, and the crazy thing was that, well, nah, but the only reason why I stopped was because the game crashed. So literally, I woke up at 10 a.m. I think it was like 10ish, or maybe 9. I think it was like 10 at best. 10, and I didn't stop playing at 10 at night because literally the only reason why I stopped is because the game crashed. Oh, I need one more antiseptic. Fuck.
I heard something interesting on the radio. If you got a moment.
Maybe we'll go here. But yeah, man, like I will be for real. I played that a lot, man. Yeah, like day one, literally that much. So like to say, yeah, for me to say like, oh no, I you know, I liked Fallout 4. I do, but I will say that Fallout 4, I will say that New Vegas is my most favorite out of all the Fallout games. I like it a lot because of like the amount of choices that you could do in the game, and that's mainly the reason why. Because there's just so much things that you can do. That's the reason why I like it. But yeah, man, it's just crazy. But I didn't read your previous comment. I don't know. I would have expected the same on ESO on launch. They can't just do multiplayer. They can't just do multiplayer on launch. The interesting thing about Elder Scrolls Online is that actually, what were the problems that Elder Scrolls Online had? No, the problem with Elder Scrolls Online is that it wasn't. Ugh. Actually, what problems did it have? I don't even remember. It's been so long. I think it 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 wasn't like fully like the multiplayer part, but I think the reason why it was a problem for a lot of people, somewhat from what I remember, Jesus, there's a whole field battle going on over there. But for what I can remember, the reason why a lot of people didn't like about Elder Scrolls Online was that um is that the game was paid online just to play. And now the thing about it is like on PC, paying online for games, that's not that's not abnormal by any means. Like it really isn't. What is abnormal for a lot of people is here. Let me buy this. Fuck it. What is abnormal is that for people uh to have that for consoles. I think that's what hurt it quite a bit, was that having an online subscription for a console that you're already paying an online subscription for, especially for a game that wants you to play an online subscription for it on top of that. And I can guarantee you that's something that a lot of people did complain about, which I would too. I'll be honest with you, I would too. If I was in that group, I would too, 1,000%. I would complain that I would have to pay an online service for for games. What is it for a game that I already for what is it for a game that I'm already paying a subscription on top of anyway.
I heard something interesting.
So buying double, literally.
If you got a moment.
Moonshine Jamboree. Is this worth doing? Probably not. I mean, it's already 140. Nah, I'm gonna skip out on this one. But yeah, man. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill out. Just leave this open. Did someone send me something? No. Oh, you did say something. Oh yeah, look at that, Rexy. Super Mario Odyssey. Awesome. That's crazy. Maybe I'll look at that before I go to bed. But yeah, man, like yeah, I think that's the reason why that's what hurt Elder Scrolls Online when it initially came out, is because the game did want you to pay for the subscription. I remember this. I don't know how much it was though. I think it was like $10 or some shit, but that was the problem for people who already had a subscription, who was on the Xbox, when did it launch? I think it was Xbox One, right? I think, yeah, it was around that time. So like, it was around the Xbox One, the PS4, and the problem was that that game wanted you to pay for an online subscription for it just to play it, especially when those people are on platforms like the PlayStation and Xbox, that already wanted you to pay a subscription to play online anyway. Which it's crazy. It's insanity. Like truly, it's crazy. Just for a company to be like, hey, pay us this, pay us that, and then bam, for the for the one thing, just even play the game. And there was that, but also was like, I think from what I can remember, the game was very shallow. Like it was pretty empty. But I will say that I think comparisonly wise, I can guarantee you that the emptiness that was Fallout New Vegas, no New Vegas, Fallout 76 was more empty than Elder Scrolls Online. Because at least in Elder Scrolls Online, you had NPCs to talk to. In 76, you didn't. In 76, all you had all you had was no, not sanity. In the game, all you had in 76 was just bots. They're like robots or just machines or something like that, or even just holotapes, and that's it. Um, and that was it. That was your whole interaction with anything in the world. So to me, that sucks. Like it's that, like, to be honest with you, I mean, and you're talking about someone like me that's played 76 at at the early eras. To be honest with you, like like I'll be for real. Like I did. And so knowing the fact that that Elder Scrolls Online was more fuller in terms of like NPCs and things like that compared to 76. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And the game had a lot of problems too. Like the game had like currency issues where like the game was very was very a whole it would penny pinch you for the gold you would get in the game. Mounts, I think if you played for like the deluxe edition or something like that, you got like one of the fastest mounts in the game immediately and stuff. There was a lot of like small things that were problems with it, but the difference was that the game was passable, like playable essentially. The 76 wasn't. 76 was not like a playable game. Unless you were someone that really like pushed through it, then yes, it was playable. But if you're someone that really expected a complete experience, yeah, no, you weren't gonna get that in this. But it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. But I will say that Elder Scrolls Online was definitely more better in terms of launch than 76. But honestly, 76 was practically in the fucking floor in terms of like a standard. So but yeah, man, it's just wild though, to be honest. It's wild. Of what the potential that 76 could have been at the time for sure. It could have been so much more better in a lot of ways, but I don't know. I don't know what is the reason it launched as it did. I question if people asked developers or at least someone um recently, or at least fairly recent, of why the game launched at the state that it did. And yeah, and yeah, a true wasteland, absolutely. It's just crazy though, because it was really empty. It was buggy. I mean, like some people, like, here's the thing: there are certain things in 76 right now, like right now, that to me I think will never go away as it is right now. Then uh and there are certain things that will always exist in the game that technically has existed prior, than has existed, that will still exist even in the future, which is that the game still has like this weird buggy like hit detection, where that sometimes registration with hits on enemies is like delayed. So that could be something server side related, which would make a lot of sense. But also the other thing too is that certain registration when it comes with the when it comes with like hitting enemies, or how even just hitting enemies in vats, even though you're directly hitting them, will cause like no damage because server delay or whatever, and then they will die like either a minute later, or they'll just kind of take damage whenever they want, and it's always and it looks like it will always be that way, um for what it looks like. So it's definitely, I don't think it's I think I'll be honest with you, I think some of it's not even a server issue. I think some of them are literally an engine issue, and these are the things that can never be fixed, because I can guarantee you, if they did try to fix if they did try to fix something very specific like that, something very much tells me that they would break the entire game if they try to do so. Like really, like the whole game would break if they tried to fix bugs like that from the game. But yeah, they built it off the four engine, and it wasn't meant for multiplayer, if I remember correctly. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You know, here's the thing: when people said that, and I've heard this from a few from the early reviews, when they like the initial reviews when the game came out, people were calling 76 an asset flip, and there's a justifiable reason why that is. It's because a lot of the weapons, outfits, and things like that existed in the game. Hell, even the character creation exactly the same, nothing different. But what pointed what pointed out that the game was literally an asset flip was because in this was, oh man, I'm trying to remember when this was. This was in 2019, I think, or 2020. No, 20, no, not, I don't think 2020 was in around. I think it was like 2018. I'm pretty sure. And this is when the hacking was rampant in 76. And it was bad too. Like people were fucking hacking the game like crazy. And it was so rampant where people were able to literally spawn the Pridwin from Fallout 4 into the overworld of 76. So when people say, when people say that 76 was an asset flip, they're not lying, because literally a fuck ton of assets, even the ones that aren't even used in the game, are that exist. I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably removed some of those things from the game, probably, maybe, but I think for some of those they did uh they probably patched some of those out. They're probably not even in the game anymore or something. But yeah, people were able to spawn the Pridwin, which of course I think it didn't work. It wasn't like a fully functional. But imagine a giant fucking skyship just like in the middle of the map and things like that. And or I think if I remember specifically, it was at like the middle of the Savage Divide. So all you see is a giant Pridwin, the Pridwin in that area, and you're just like, what the fuck? So yeah, even though the accusation, right, even though it's clearly it is right, an asset flip, but that incident alone proved that yes, that the game was 1,000% an asset flip. A lot of this put old game assets for easy test. This is true, they do. But man, knowing the fact that that there was a bunch of things that shouldn't have even existed in the game, and it did, it's like, brother, oh boy. But the other thing too is that, and I don't know if this is like an old Bethesda method and things like that, but I think it's funny that in the recent what is it what is in the recent reaction that I did to Fallout 76. um I think it's very funny that in that video, that it mentions that people found the dev room for the game for 76. People found the dev room for it, which is like, I don't know if this is something that all games have sort of thing, but I think it's fun. Which I wouldn't doubt that it does, but I find it very funny that in a game like 76, that's an online only game, which has like, that you have to do all these things to farm certain resources and all that stuff, or to sort them, look after them or whatever. knowing the fact that a bunch of those, a bunch of those were located in one area, and someone, and for just for someone to take. And here's the thing, a bunch of people were taking them. And the insane part is that this was shared among like a tiny group of people that kept the secrets to themselves. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if the method is even, or the method how they did it is even public. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but so far what I know, um, it isn't. But I think that shit's wild though. Um, and it is, and the hilarious part was that the the funny thing was that the devs couldn't really find a way to stop them, which I think is retarded. I'm pretty sure there are methods for them to do it. But they just didn't. But what they did instead is that they would just mark, quote unquote, mark the account, and they would just flag it, where that later they'll get banned or something. And then but what people did is that, oh my god, what people did initially was that they would just get Smurf accounts. People would just buy Smurf accounts, and they would just, put those, and here's the thing, this lets you know that the areas that they were going were probably low level areas, more likely. So the dev room is probably in a low level area, more likely. Um, so there's that. Um, but I find it funny that the dev room, since the dev room was, I mean, I speculate it was in a low level area, probably like the starting area at best. Um, that I, mm, um, that when the people were doing that, when people were going into the dev room to steal, to take all the, take all the valuable items and things like that, and selling them and selling them online too. They're selling them in the probably the 76 market or something like that at best, at Reddit. Or those other sites, bro. I remember when those sites were fucking rampant. I remember I used to see sites. Oh no, not even just that, but I would see people be sponsored from like these websites and things like that. They'd be like, hey, go to here. What is it? Go to this website if you want to buy a what is it, an explosive Gatling laser and all that stuff. Oh my god, dude. People used to fucking buy those too, by the way. It's insane. My guess, under the floor. It's absolutely under the floor. It was absolutely through like the terrain and things like that. It was just where. But I speculate that it was in the starting area, for sure. Um, but of course that's my speculation. But yeah, man. Um, again, um, but it was funny to me because the devs would like mark the accounts of like, oh, this is flagged to get banned and things like that. They'll ban them later. But the funny thing was that there were Smurf accounts. People would just get the Smurf accounts, take all the shit, get out, and and leave and all that stuff. And I just find that shit very, very funny that that they would use these Smurf accounts to do all this stuff in the game. And there was really nothing that Bethesda could have done, because they did not know how these people were getting into that dev room. So that was like the best thing they could have done. But I don't know if they removed it later. They might have, or they might have done something else to get people like, what is it, for people to get immediately banned. But I think that shit's wild though. I think it's so wild how how that was able to be done so early on in the game. Shit was crazy, man. And the letter, dude, in the letter that they would send to, dude, they were literally trying to get people to like self snitch of how they were doing it. It's like, brother, these people are probably making so much money through the online markets of whatever these fucking websites are. um and they're probably selling so much of it through that they don't. And on top of that, remember, this was probably at like, I mean, I don't know when specifically, but they were probably getting the games really cheap as well. They're probably getting the games hella cheap and shit, because the massive disappointment that 76 happened, bro. I remembered that it got so bad where that it got as low as like $20 to $15 or whatever, brand new and shit. And now I heard other cases where if you bought products, as you stated earlier, I think you stated earlier that uh that people were getting a free copy of 76 on the shelf, and shit like that. I remember one case where if you bought a PS, if you bought a PlayStation controller at I don't know where, I think it was like in Germany or some shit. They literally zip tied 76 on the box. They're like, here, like, what is it? Oh, I was like, oh, you bought this controller? Here's 70, here's Fallout 76. Dude, that shit was so bad of like of how like how bad that game like truly flopped. Because here's the thing, Fallout 4, massive banger, like uh from the hype that from Fallout 3 and New Vegas and all that. But then Fallout 4 came out, fucking exploded. And here's the thing, I think the reason why Fallout 4 exploded so much was um uh because it was literally a surprise release. They were like, yes, here's this game, here's this, here's that, you could do this, you could do that, also it comes out 2 weeks, peace. And people were like, what? Are you serious? And all that stuff, and people were just like fucking super hyped, because it's like, bro, people have been wanting a new Fallout game for a long time. And then that one trailer comes out for it. And the funny thing about that leaked trailer for it, now I don't know if you remember, or if you can, or anything like that, but the Fallout 4 trailer, the leaked trailer for it, wasn't uploaded on YouTube. It wasn't uploaded on some other like on some other like on like some other like YouTube like site or something or anything like that. What they uploaded, the Fallout 4 leak trailer, was on Pornhub. So imagine, if you wanted to see the Fallout 4 trailer, you had to go into the hub to watch the trailer, which, yes, I did watch. Which I thought it was so funny, because it's like, I think this was at the time before like all the stuff happened with the website and things like that. Because there was one point a purge happened on the site because of like um I think there was like things happening of it, like where revenge videos were happening and some other stuff. And I think there might have been like involvement with like people underage too or something like that. And so I think the hub chose like the nuclear option. It just made it where that people that are verified can upload videos and things. I think, I don't remember, this was like a long time ago, but anyway, that part doesn't matter. um but yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, they literally, if you wanted to see the leaked trailer for Fallout 4, you had to go into the hub. And I think it's still there to this day. I believe it's still there to this day with like millions of views. This is, I think, I'm pretty sure it's still there. But I find that shit so fucking wild, dude. Like, that's how much people really wanted to see the Fallout 4 trailer, which understandably so. But uh but I think that shit's crazy. But yeah, man, like, so you had all of that, right? Like, you had the leak trailer and all that stuff, and then you had the sudden, not exactly a ghost release, but like a very short, and I mean very short. Oh, your power went out? Ooh. Yeah, man. Nightmare. Uh where do you live at for the dude? You must be living in an area that it must be like snowing right now. You must live in like in Connecticut or some shit, or Cincinnati. No, Cincinnati or some shit. I know it's still pretty bad out there for what I can remember. Dude, it's interesting, dude. I for some reason my streams always attract a lot of people that live in the East Coast. I don't know why though. And I know at one point, I don't remember, at one point I was getting like people that were like foreign as well. Uh I know they're I know I was I know I was getting like viewers that were like foreign, meaning that they were from like the EU, I think, which I thought it was interesting. Uh, nah, I forgot to pay it. That's what emergency is for. Oh Lord. Oh man. Yeah, I've certainly gotten in trouble with certain things because I forgot to pay it. Yeah. A lot of times I just make up an excuse and they're like, okay. Yeah. Oh, anyway, but yeah, man, that's the thing too is that Fallout 4, was so that's why it was so massive because they got the build up, you had the hype, and then all the things from New Vegas and Fallout 3 and all that stuff, and then the short and I mean very very short release of it. I don't remember how long that the date that they gave. I don't think it was 2 weeks. I think it was like a month or something like that. Um, and people were like what, you're telling me that you're releasing the game literally like almost around the corner, like literally. So that's that's what happened. So you had like the massive hype and all that stuff with Fallout 4. People are liking the story and all that stuff, the things that you can do and such, the base building and all the other stuff. And then 76 comes out, and I think by then like all the DLC came out, stuff with like with Far Harbor and Nuka World and all that stuff. I think those DLCs were already out. So they gave more people, an interest in Fallout because, Nuka World, expanded more about Nuka Cola and all that stuff, the characters and such. Um, but yeah, man, like and then and then 76 was announced and people were like, whoa, holy shit, another massive, Fallout, Fallout 4 was really successful. But then, and then 76, was announced. People were like, damn, this is going to be massive. This is going to be another really good game for sure. But, to people's surprise, it wasn't. It was anything but a good game. It really wasn't. And honestly, I feel like I would certainly tell people to say that if you like survival games where you have to manage your food and your water and things like that, and if you have an interest in the Fallout games, I would say give 76 a try, especially when it's like really discounted. I think right now it's like $8, I think. I would definitely say give it a try if you're someone that has a big interest in Fallout for sure. Because I think the reason why there are people that are still a bit hesitant about 76 is because they think of the initial release. But I can say for certainty that even though what you're seeing, like what I'm doing, it's like seems pretty mild or not that crazy interesting. I'll tell you this much, man. The events that I'm doing and all that stuff, a lot of that shit wasn't even in the game. The areas that I'm going to, well, at least for some of them, wasn't even in the game. And the people and all that stuff that interacting with the NPCs and stuff wasn't even in the game. So like, the game has completely changed 1,000%. It is a night and day difference when they added the NPCs, when they added the Brotherhood of Steel, when they added more areas to the game and all that stuff. Which I didn't even know they added more areas. To be honest with you, I didn't even know they expanded on the map. I didn't know that part, but that's what they did. And so, yeah, I would say that 76 alone as a whole changed significantly. Oh, my headset died. Shut up, Blone. Stop saying the N word. I hear you saying the N word right now. But yeah, man, like the game has certainly changed a lot. Where I will say that 76 is worth trying. Um, if 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 the reason why you haven't tried it, it was because of the initial release. Yeah. Like that would I would have to say to people who were put off for the to play the game for all this time. I say right now it is a good time to play it because it is a really good game to play. I will say that. It has improved so much over the years. I would say that 76 is like um in a way of it's its own No Man's Sky essentially. No, I feel like No Man's Sky did like way more, but granted, it's able to do way more since it's a single player game and all that stuff. So it could do, even though it does have like online capabilities, but it's more like single player and stuff. But I feel like 76 alone has done so much for the game. The devs have done so much things for it, which honestly, for a game like that came out in such a state that it did, let's be honest, a game like that would have never uh would have never a game like that would have never fucking survived. Let's be honest, Concord, people make fun of Concord as it came out, which I understand why, but just imagine if Fallout 76 came out today, the state that it did at the time and compared to now, especially at the state of gaming right now, 76 would have shut down. Truly, 76 would have shut down. If Concord of a game can shut down in 2 weeks because of because of the way as it was, 76 would have been behind that for sure. People do not understand. People do not understand of, well, maybe they do, but people do not understand how 76 really was. Like people can maybe could get like, could get like can understand how, maybe understand like in terms of reviews, but playing the game as it was as it was then, as it is now, it is not at all the same. It is not at all the same. Hell, the perks. I'm gonna tell you this: the last time when I played it, the perks as it function right now were not at all the same. Wow, no, actually, I want to look this up when they changed it real quick. Um, let me see. Let me look up Fallout 76 perk changes. Okay. Let me see. No, no, what Anthem? Yeah, I remembered Anthem for sure, Balone. Yeah, and it sucks too because that game had a potential of being a really good game, but it's just I don't know what was the reason why they released it as it did. Well, granted, that's not true. We know why. It's because that game it wasn't no, it wasn't even worked on. When they released the trailer for the game, from what I heard, I don't know if this is true, but from what I heard is that the devs didn't even know that was the game they were supposed to be making. And I don't know if that's true or not. I really don't. Wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick so I can we have cookies. No, no, shut up, game. Okay, here we go. I think this is when they changed. Now this is some other thing which yeah, sure, whatever. I think this is where they changed all the stuff. Um, let me see. Yes. Okay. Now, here's the thing. This is the and this is actually pretty recent, to be honest with you. This is actually really recent. I won't be for real. Kapul. But my friend got super into Fallout recently and says it's good. It's good too. Y'all have convinced me. It's good, man. Like it's really good. Um, one of the games I definitely suggest. I mean, if I don't know what you're on, I don't know if you're on PC or on console or something like that. But if you're on console, I think either way it doesn't really matter. I would definitely say try out Fallout New Vegas. I will say that the way how it plays, it is very different. It's very like very old school the way how it is, but the story the story, the world, the characters are very very good, and the amount of choices that you can have between like the major factions and stuff is very very expanded compared to in Fallout 4 really. Um, but I will say that personally for me, New Vegas would be it is my all time favorite of everything that you could do and stuff. But if you want to play something a little bit more recent, more recent and things like more modern, I guess you can say, I would say give Fallout 4 a try for sure. But if you want to, but if you want to do something like more online and things like that, then 76 will be the one. But I will say that definitely try to like don't try to like go deep into 76, like especially for someone like who's pretty new to the series, because I think if you're someone that's very new to the series, I think you'll get pretty lost of everything that's the things that are going on in the game. So I would say try out some of the other Fallout games, or if your friend plays 76, and if they know what they're doing, I mean, hopefully, then they could probably guide you through it. If not, then I could probably try to guide you what I can, or at least what I can remember of in 76. Of what to do or what not to do, or maybe what you're interested in building and things like that. In terms of like in terms of like what kind of build you want to do for the game. But I will say that builds are a lot more different than what it were before, because check this out. This was in September 2nd, 2025. This is very interesting because heavy gunner used to be like this. It used to be non-explosive heavy guns do more damage, which is like, oh, okay, sure. If you're using big guns, yeah, use this perk. It makes sense. But now it's this. Wait, Wait, you gain damage for every ammo spent, and you have a max stats? Wait, huh? Dude, I was so confused when I was seeing this shit myself. Cause look at this, expert heavy gunner, which of course, which is another damage, which is another damage stacking as well. Here's the thing, multiple of these. Here's the thing, there's multiple of these. I think there's 3 of them. So with all these equipped, you get like 60% more damage, which is fantastic. But this is what they do now. Your weapons spin up faster. Instead of more damage, your weapon spins up faster. What the fuck? And then this one too. Your bullet storm stack limit is doubled for bringing the big guns. Like what? And then bare arms, heavy guns weigh less. Okay, sure. Now each stack of bullet storm increases your weapon bash by 5%. Honestly, this is terrible. Who plays this? Who uses this card? This card. There's a reason why it's a rank 1. This is dog shit. But same thing like lock and loaded. Heavy guns reload faster. Okay, sure. Keep half of your bullet storm stack when you reload. 1 reload per stack. It's like they changed all of these, and they're all different. Oh, and here's something that I think we both can for surely understand. Wait, hold on. What about this one? Tank killer. Your small guns ignore 25, no, 12 to 36%. Okay, this is up to rank 3. And now it's your ranged weapons ignore 40% armor. That's actually a buff, by the way. Even though it doesn't have the staggering, but that's actually a buff because it does a little bit more. Um Wait, hold on. What about this one? Oh, that's interesting. Home body, gradual health regeneration while in your camp and workshop, and then you get improved uh, health and regeneration. While in a camp or workshop, gain HP and limb regen. Improved benefits of being well rested. Huh, that's interesting. But anyway, here's one that I think we both can surely understand. Oh, dude, this shit was so good. Heavy guns gain more accuracy and ignore armor. And now it's just big guns gain accuracy, double and power armor. It's fine if that's something that you really care about. Bloody mess. Uh Bonus damage to enemies. Okay. Bleeding enemies. Bleeding enemies, you can have a chance to explode based on your luck. Wow. Oh wait, this isn't even all of them. Wait, they were changing them slowly over time. That's what they were doing. That shit's wild. That shit's wild. Wait. So they were changing these slowly over time. Okay, wait. Iron Fist. Your punching attacks do more damage. Okay, no one used this. Your fists deal more damage based on your damage resistance? Slugger. Your two-handed melee weapons do more damage. Your melee weapons do more damage to cripple targets. Man, this game really focuses on crippling, doesn't it? Yeah, I hope so, Williams. I hope so. Evolution, it's definitely an interesting thing what they did. Melee weapons now deal 25% power attack damage, no power tools. Okay, one-handed damage against bleeding targets. That's so interesting. Granted, there are weapons that could bleed, depending on what it is. Equipped with while equipped a melee weapon, reduce incoming stagger by 24%. Actually, that's not too bad. Your bleeding effects have 30% more damage and 25% less duration. That's, well, it depends how much bleeding is done. Fire in a hole. You see, throwing arc weapons and throwing weapons, they fly further. Now you just have increased throwing range, which is interesting because you can actually enable the arc of your grenade in the in-game setting. So interesting. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like I didn't even know all this stuff changed, and I didn't even know this was very recent, to be honest. For a lot of this, because this shit's wild though. Wait, hold on, wait. Revenant, you gain 25% damage bonus for 2 minutes when a player revives you. Wait, hold on. They made wait. The color of this background, this is for endurance. This is for a different perk slot, or a different what was I gonna say, a perk allocation, I guess you could say. And then they moved it into endurance, which is no, they moved it into charisma, and basically does the same thing, but that's wild. So they did move perks to one to another, but for what it looks like, oh no, yeah, oh, this one too. While you're affected by rads, you periodically heal rads on nearby teammates. And look at this. This is charisma, because it's a yellow background. And they made this into endurance. Absorb 20% of rads taken and restored hunger and thirst. Really? That's weird. How many of these even do that? Oh yeah, this one does it too, because this is perception. This is perception, and they made this one into strength. That's so crazy, man. I kind of wish it could show me the other change. Okay. I just kind of want to see the thing for it. Hold on. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Now, there's this one I kind of wanted to see. Batteries included, now reduced weight from 45 to 90. Card reduced rank from 3 to 2. They did change batteries not included to make the ammo more lighter. Yeah, because I remember this being a 3 rank perk. So I do remember correctly. Now, what was the one that I wanted to see? Caps collector. 1 luck, you receive a 5% extra, and 30 luck, you receive around 60. 100 luck, you receive other 200 extra, totaling 15 caps, or 3 times the base amount. Okay, like, who would do this? Oh, here we go. This was a big one for me. This one was fucking weird. Was that, okay, first aid, the way how it worked initially was that Wait, yes, it is this one. Yeah, it says healing from Stimpaks now scales with intelligence. Now and applies to Stimpak or or the other variation of Stimpaks. Now it went from rank 3 to rank 1, and now it's like way different. Before it used to be like, oh, it restores this amount in a percentage. Now it's like, oh, it scales by the total of your intellect. Now what's the calculator of it? Oh, okay. So basically each perk is basically like one a certain percentage. So if you have like, so of course having a really high, what is it, really high intellect, that's when it starts really mattering. Yeah, so I should up the intellect quite a bit more, because I think I have it at like 11 or something like that. So putting up to like, no, I think I have it to 10, but there's some other things like I have it higher, but I should put it more higher than that. That's just wild though, because that's not the way how it worked before. I kind of wish it said how much it did initially. But it doesn't. I don't know why though. But it's crazy, man, how they changed it like that much. I just think it's crazy. But yeah, man, like that's how much new was it 76 has changed. It has changed so much where it's just like it's not all the same. Even the perks aren't even the same. So yeah, man, there it is. And honestly, I kind of do recommend it into like the build a bit, but it depends what you want. You want to focus on melee weapons and stuff, it's great. Want to do guns, all cool. Want to do energy weapons, cool. Um, it has certainly changed significantly for me. So I'm gonna do research on like how some of these builds are and which ones are like really good. I still want to do like big guns and things like that. So and pyro armor build, but something tells me that pyro armor build is probably not that viable much anymore. But who knows? Who knows? Uh, uh, they really did fix it after all. They did. They really did. Yeah. One of the things that they still really haven't fixed is like server issues, like in terms of like registration and such. But I think it just depends on the server, because there are some servers where like if they're fairly new, if they're fairly like refresh, I guess you can say, then registration and all that would just be like, which would just be instant. But if you join like a server that's like been around for like a really long time, then I would expect a little bit of like registration, at least a slight registration delay. Not like it's not like you're gonna be hitting targets and then like you're just like, are you gonna die now? Are you gonna die now? Are you gonna die? No, no, it's not that bad. Before it used to be that bad, like literally, like that bad. But now I would say that it's significantly better for sure. But yeah, like yeah, they really did fix it. They changed the hell out of it. Um, and they definitely made a lot of things you can do. Like hell, if you just chill around and then just pop up whenever events come up and stuff, it is a great time to do events and all that. And I think I will be playing the game a lot more, for sure. In recent and at least for right now, at least for a while, because I want to get the T65 armor, which for what it looks like, oh my god, dude, like um getting the T65 armor is gonna take a while to get for sure. Now you may say, oh, what do you mean by T65? T65 is a special armor that you can get in the game, and the only way to do that is by trading a special currency that's in the game, and and there is a limit of how much this currency that you can get, which sucks, to be honest. Yeah. Um, yeah. It sucks. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Depending on the week, Minerva will also sell select items at the Creator Foundation Fort Atlas or White Spring Resort. Oh, okay, that's nice. Um, but I think okay. A limit of 400 gold bullion can be gained from treasure node per day and character, with the additional 300 good bullion per character available for purchase from Smiley per week. Oh wait, I could do this with multiple characters, bro. I would literally just TP at the foundation with the new character. Like I would not give a shit. Gold Rush community event. Wait, when is this? Wait, when is this available? During the not described. Okay, blah blah blah. Uh, rotating content that is only made available to players period of time. Uh, it's available in certain events. Mischief Night, Invaders of Beyond, Meat Week. Actually, these ones make sense. Oh, but it's not even available for the month of Equinox. Oh, maybe it'll be available later. Oh my god, it'll be awesome. Anyway, anyway, can you buy the currency of what of the gold bullion in particular? No. If you mean this in particular, no, you cannot. This can only be earned through completing events. What the hell is that? Oh, that's my email. Um, um, you can only earn this through in-game events. So like if you ever see me like teleport to places where it's like where it goes dun 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 and it shows like at a thing and it says do this one objective and things like that, and then when I'm done with it, it gives me like a bunch of rewards. Those are events, and those are the those are world events or whatever. And so each world event, depending on the difficulty, I believe, it will give you a what does it give you again? It gives you a treasury note right here, a treasury note, and each note is worth around, I believe, is 10 gold. Oh yes, it says right here 10. Is worth around 10 gold. So and the limit is 40 per day. So with 40 treasuries, you could pretty much max out your daily with at least 40 notes per day, or which in this case, I guess if you have I guess if you have multiple characters, you could crank out more. Which I would have to spend a lot more time on the game, to be honest, for me to even do that. But anyway, besides from that, um, that's what I would say that in the game, in the game for sure. That's the only time that you could get this currency. But I will say that the only currency that you can get, to be honest with you, it is and here's the thing, dude, for how much you get, like this right here, this right here, this right here, this right here, this right, this right, it's fucking crazy because it's like um I can't remember. I don't remember how much it's supposed to be in total, but uh is that only used for the gold? No, it is a special currency in the game specifically for something like this. For hold on, let me full screen it. For this pyro armor here. Oh my god, will you go away, please? For this pyro armor, not this specifically. I want this. Personally, I want this armor set because this is one of my favorite to use in the game. But what is used for specifically is let me see the plan table. No, not the plan table. Can I see like the full set or what the other things that are used for this? Um but I would need a lot for this. Okay, let me go back. Okay. um okay, maybe I could go right here. No. Aaron secrets revealed, blah blah blah. Can I just see the thing, please, or something, or can I not see that? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Plans and vendors. Okay. So what this gold bullion does, you could buy various plans and items and things like that. and I think it might depend on who you're allied with and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of plans you could buy and stuff. Like you could buy you know, alien backpack from a special character and things like that. Certain armor sets and stuff. So you could pretty much use this to get various of unique items mainly. But none of these are essentially like pay like none of these are pay to win, because the only way you could get these is by earning the what is it, the treasury notes, by doing the events and things like that. But the only thing from what I can remember is that you can buy from and there's a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff, but you don't need all of this, to be honest with you. You don't need all of this. You don't. Like if these are some of the things you want, okay, but there's none of this. Okay, like I'm gonna keep it straight with you. No, like there's really nothing that you could really buy in the game that gives you an advantage. There really isn't. Um, um, the only thing that you can buy in the game in terms of like with actual money is atoms. This is the premium currency, and this is from, and you could use this in the atomic shop. Um, should I just open the game and just show that? I guess I can. Good thing was, oh, I could actually, no, I could do it from right. I could do it. It's right here. But here we go. Huh, that's interesting. All right. Let's see if it loads at all. If it loads at all. Hello, did it crash? I've never had this happen. I swear, you know, you know, usually, you know, it usually, you know, it usually works. You know what I'm saying? It never happens. No, I think, the fuck happened? Well, I don't know. I think the game might have. I don't know if the game crashed. I think it crashed like wow. No, I don't think it crashed. I think it's soft locked. Which I never had that happen. Wow, imagine that. I'm trying to show somebody how the game is. It. I know. It's so fuck. It's so stupid. There we go. So something like that can happen. Okay. Okay. Now if I remember, oh yeah, you can't buy these, but this, I mean, this doesn't really matter. But okay. So this is the atomic shop. So this is the only thing that you can do. This is the only thing you can use to buy, like this is the only thing you can use to this is only how do I say it? This is the only thing in the game where you could use premium currency for. So anytime when you see an item that has a actually it doesn't show my cursor. Probably because I have my controller plugged in. But anytime, let me plug my controller. Okay. Anytime when you see this symbol right here, this means that this is an atomic shop item. So anytime when you see whatever it is, access or whatever, and if you see this symbol, that lets you know that yes, that either someone or you got something that was atomic shop item or something like that related. So here's the thing. If I remember specifically, let me look at something more specific. Decor. Oh, I have to. Scroll down, maybe. Okay. Okay. There you go. I don't know why it was bugging out like that. Probably because I'm plugging my controller. Let me see. I think it's let me see. Decor. So it's similar to the Creation Club in Skyrim. Um, I guess so. I guess you could say that, yeah. Because a lot of this is cosmetic and things like that. There isn't that many things in the game. I would say that uh I would say that that's like pay to win or anything like that. There really isn't anything. Not anything, but there really isn't anything in the game, or at least much that I would consider pay to win. Because even like right here it says this is the melter fusion generator, but it says requires fusion generator plan to learn. So this isn't something that you could just place in the game because you have to learn that plan first. Same thing with this little thing too. I think no, I think this is automatically unlocked for you. Let me see. Cannot be built inside water purifier, something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of these where like you can't just get access to them immediately, but some of these are very special of what they do, very specialized specific things. But I will say that these aren't like pay to win or anything like that, by any sorts. Like they'll give you like a little bit of resources depending on what it is, but these are not pay to win in any sorts. Like they're really not. There's nothing in the game that gives you any sort of advantage, um, like like none of these suits or anything like that for pyro armor. Like if I wanted to get this is it says right here, this unique skin that completely alters the appearance of your pyro armor. It's just cosmetic. So all these are just cosmetic. Now, initially when the game did come out, they did release outfits that did give you more HP for what I could remember, but this was but if I remember correctly, this was removed entirely from the game and such. But and here's the other thing too that I don't think you know, because why would you? The game has its own special thing called Fallout First, and this is its own subscription. Now, here's the thing. I will say, you know, I think it's completely stupid that it even has one to begin with. But I think if you're someone that really likes this game and you're playing this game a lot, and I mean a lot, then I would say sure. What is it? You could get this. I would say sure you can get this. And sometimes periodically, um you know, I think they'll make the one thing free. I think, or at least they would give like some way to get the at least a Fallout First for free, but or something like that. I think, but at least from what I can remember, none of these really do anything super special. They really don't. This just gives you, I guess now they kind of give you like more like exclusive items and things like that that were in the shop initially, because these are old items like this rocket suit, Grognak costume, the dress, and all that stuff. And here's the thing, even though they're on here and like they're discounted, this would be available in the normal shops and things like that. But yeah, but this is this is their premium currency. Yeah. But I think it's fucking wild that they have this, but hey, you know, people pay it, so there it is. But yeah, this is the only thing in the game that's premium currency. And the other thing that I will mention too is that the game does have something called repair kits, which I would say this this right here, it is questionable for me because I think it's very stupid that the game added this, but this does let you negate like repairing some items in the thing, which I will say that this will has some sort of effect to the game and stuff. But I will say that scrap kits don't really matter a whole lot. They really don't, because there's so many things that you can easily scrap the items that you collect. And on top of that, they kind of, you know, they give these things out like for free, like all the time. So there's that. What is that? Let's kind of get that right now. There you go. I think, I don't know how often they give these out for free, but it's not too frequently, or it's here or there. But these don't matter. These right here do not matter. They really don't. But these right here, the repair kits, these people had a big problem with. But I will say that there are these are the regular ones, and there are improved repair kits, which which I don't know if they pulled them back a bit, but I think certain events that people don't really do anymore, I think have made improved repair kits a little bit less common. Because I used to have them like crazy, to be honest. But I'm certainly gonna try to do some of those events that no one really does, so I could give some of those improved repair kits. But honestly, there are perks in the game and things like that that makes like repairing items and all that stuff more cheaper, or hell, better yet, there are perks in the game that improve on the repair for your items and things like that. So I wouldn't worry a whole lot about these don't really do much to begin with. They really don't. And it takes a long time for your weapons and your items or your armor and things to break and such. And on top of that, there are perks in the game that will help you have the item repair itself, which I don't know if those really help, but so far it's been taking me a long time to repair items, so I guess it helps. So there's that. But these are the things that actually do affect a little bit of gameplay. But again, you do not need these. You do not need these at all. You'll play the game just fine without these things, truly. And on top of that, some of these things that you see right here, you can earn them through the battle pass anyway. Right here in seasons, like the lunch boxes that you saw or in the re-rollers, they're right here. So okay. And the battle pass is for free. The battle pass is completely for free, unless here some of these sections, some of these it says I like to call the fuck you first. That's what I like to call it. But on the fuck you first, there are some of these, that are what blown. Oh, I thought you're laughing for what I said. Okay. One more thing. Before what is it? Before I stop the stream. Like okay, you have all these items. Like you got lunch boxes, scout banners, and I think all these are in the item shop. Oh, and you get free items too periodically too. So at least there's that too. Which is fine. I don't know what's up with these stamps. I don't know what's up with these. But whatever they are. But yeah, re-rollers, that's available in the shop. Nothing here. These are available in the shop. Scout banner lunch boxes are available in the shop. I don't know if you could get repair boxes. I think you can. Oh yeah, right here. Repair kits, you could get them right here. But this is a bit into the past to begin with. So oh, you could get this. Oh bro, I didn't know you could get this. Wait. Oh, this is the thing that you get in New Vegas. I'll be honest with that. I think I might end up getting fuck you first if I get this far into the thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but it's a free battle pass. Oh, look at that. You could get a cat. So if you like cats, there you go. You get a free you get a free Loki cat or whatever this is. So if you like cats, there it is. But yeah, this is for free. Some of these items will say Fallout first and things like that. Probably for the people who have the Fallout first to make them feel more special. But besides from that, yeah, you'll be completely fine. There's, yeah, you could just go through all this just fine and all that stuff. Ooh, this looks nice. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this. Edison paint. What is this for? Unique appearance for your power armor. It could be equipped to all main power armors. Ooh, that looks nice. Actually, I think I should try to complete this battle pass if I want to get this for sure. Yeah. Nice. I like it. Ooh, okay. You used to get perk coins. Actually, wait, I noticed that you don't get that much perk coins. But anyway, but yeah, it's a free battle pass, and on top of that, there's another currently there's another battle pass too that's going on, with it as well because of February. It looks like a pretty short one too, so I should grind this one a little bit. Um, but you know, there's this one which this doesn't really look like it's much, so I wouldn't really suggest this one. You get some lunch boxes right here. Cool. Wait, do you have to pay for this one? Oh no, you do them in order. Oh, okay. So if you unlock this one, you get this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, because this one isn't like that. You could just get to unlock whatever and then move on to the next page, when you reach certain levels in the battle pass. But okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, man. Like there's a lot of like current there's definitely quite a bit of currencies in the game and stuff, but um I would say that some of them that you don't have to worry about much more later in the game, like much later. So I wouldn't really worry about some of this like other the other currencies and stuff like the gold bullion and stuff. I would say that worry about that much more later, but like if you have some of them and if you've already found like the settlers, like the foundation and stuff, um I would kind of say do a little bit of research of what the gold bullion is and stuff and kind of do some of that as soon as possible if you plan on like getting like the power armor like me and stuff. You want to do like power armor build and things like that. But if you're not, then who gives a shit? You know, like who really cares about that or whatever. But you know, yeah, you do belong. But or you know, and things like that. You know, it's just small things that you could probably like look up on what some of these things are in the game and stuff. But because and there's not even just that. There's also like expeditions you could do where you could go to other areas that's in the other Fallout games and stuff that you that hard that fans know about and stuff. You know, they go back and visit to and stuff, but you know, it's all that. But yeah, like they have changed this game so much where it is definitely significantly better for like the new players to join and things like that. And I will say that that having someone guiding you through the game is very good. Because I think something like this could be pretty intimidating for like new players and stuff. For sure. Manage linked worlds. Oh man, I really wish I was able to keep my old character. Damn, it sucks. But anyway, yeah, man. I think I'm gonna go to bed because it's already 2:50. It's about to be 3. And I don't want to wake up so late. So I'm gonna try to wake up a little bit earlier. You know, to get things a little bit done, and probably cook for the family or something. Um, I'll try it out. I can imagine I can get a cheap Steam key. I think so. Yeah. I know. Oh wait, that's Chrome. Ooh, Gemini got an update. That's nice. Um, I think it's still on sale right now. I'm pretty sure you still can get it pretty cheap. I know right now it's like $8. $8 for it. So there's that, you know. Oh, look at that. You could play for free until February 5th. Oh, you could play it for free till tomorrow. Until 10 a.m. tomorrow. So there's that. But yeah, I mean it's $8. You know, I'm pretty sure you could get it cheap because I don't remember how much my friend got it for. So there's that. One of the things I do want to get is the Mojave bundle. Is the Mojave bundle because you get to get like the what is it the what is it the Ranger power armor look, and you get the Leggett Legion armor and stuff. This is all like New Vegas related, so like if you were someone that played New Vegas, you would know about this. Doesn't exist in the game. This is more like recently in the new show, which I'll be honest with you, I'll be for real, Kapul, I wouldn't count as canon. I don't count anything that goes on in the show canon. I really don't, because here's the thing. Hell, technically, I don't even count anything that happens in 76 canon. I really don't, because here's the thing. They have jacked up. They've completely messed up the lore of the Fallout series so much, so they can make some of these things convenient and all that stuff. So yeah, I would say I you know they completely fucked up the lore and all that stuff. So I personally do not count 76 as canon. I really don't. But that's just me. Um, but yeah, it's $8. It's $8 for the game. You could probably I would say that you could probably find a cheaper code online, for sure. So I do not have this game running. Screw off. Um, but I would definitely say that try to get the game cheaper online, for sure, because because it just be cheaper overall, so. But if $8 is all good, because for what it looks like you forgot to pay your light bill. I mean, if that's true, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure the light just went out. But hey, if $8 is good range, then okay. But if you can play it, I mean, if I don't know if you're on PC, you probably are, but um looks like you can play it for free at least for a day. So I would say a good at least a good amount of hours for sure. Um, would help for sure. And of course I'm playing on the Xbox version, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter if I'm on the Xbox version or not. So if you need help with whatever, then I would say if you need help or anything like that, just ask and see what I can do or something, or what you need what is it we need help or guide with or something, or maybe what is good and what isn't good or something like that, and stuff, for sure, because I do want people to try out the game more, or at least give it a shake or something. If it's not their taste and things like that, okay, fair enough. It's fine. It's not gonna break my heart or anything. It's just like, well, you don't like it, okay. you know Not everything's meant for everyone. It is what it is. But anyway, Kapul, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. I'm probably gonna drink some water and drink at least a little bit of water before I go to bed and all that stuff. So there it is. Hope you what is it? Hope you enjoy Fallout 76. So hopefully you get to play it with your friend if that's the game that they're playing and stuff. If not, then it's completely fine. But I will definitely say give 76 a try. Um, I appreciate it, and the cheapest I can find is 750. I mean, try G2A and Nibba, which sounds really funny to me. Now maybe you don't know now. If you don't know Kapul, I say, what people say slurs and things like that. Not like anything super crazy, but I do say like the word nigga and things like that. Just the era that I grew up in, listen to a lot of NWA and all that stuff. So that was just the time, and stuff. Um but yeah, man, like anyway, none of that matters. But like you could probably find like a Niba or G2A, or I think there's one called Instant Gaming and things like that, um and such. I could probably wait, hold on, let me see, can I find, I know I could go here. um Yeah. Oh yeah, right here. Stores. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I could probably look at Indabo. Uh. Oh, look at that. Wait, what? Wait, what? A no way. Uh. A no way. Do you have an Xbox account or like a Microsoft account? I could get you one for like $1. Yeah. If you search up Eniba, Here. I'll show you it. Right here, there's one for Microsoft Windows, which that is the one I'm currently using. Which this is for 37 cents. Which I think my friend did buy this like very, very, very cheap. I and the thing about it is that it doesn't say it says it's a key, so it's not an account. So that's interesting. But yeah, there it is, you know. There's the Xbox One version. Oh, it is it is a Skyline Valley, which is a deluxe edition or something. Lunchtime bundle is for Xbox. Atomic Wrangler. Another one for $1. Yeah, this is for like the Microsoft one. So if you don't mind getting the Microsoft version, then I say it's completely fine. Oh, you get Atom for a little bit cheaper and stuff. But yeah, for what it looks like, yeah, you can get the Windows one for like really cheap. So if if you're on Windows, you most likely have a Windows account, most likely. So yeah, so there it is for 37 cents. So or 40 cents with technically it'd be a little bit more and stuff, but it'll technically be a little bit more uh with the fees and all that stuff. But either way, it probably still be like $1 or something like that. But yeah, there it is. Go away. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, Eniba. Eniba. So there's that. Imagine, dude. Can you imagine if this was a game that you bought and then you're like, damn, I fucking hate this. I want my 37 cents back. That should be so wild. But yeah, there it is, on Windows. I guess the Windows one's more cheaper. They probably give out like codes and all that stuff. At least somewhat frequent and things like that. At least probably on Windows more or something like that. I to be honest, I have no idea why it's even that cheap, but it's cheap. So yeah, there it is. Eneba, type out 76, and there it is right there for you to use. But anyway, it's time for me to go to bed. All right, Kapul. I hope you have a good night. All right, or morning, depending. I don't know where you live at. But I hope you have a good one. All right. And remember, the site is Eneba, is Eneba. And yeah. So anyway, you have a good night. You have a good night, man or woman. Doesn't matter to me. You have a good night. All right. It's time to go to bed. Thanks for $77 going straight to electric. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, no problem. I didn't think it was gonna be that cheap. To be honest, I did not think it was gonna be that small. But yeah. Oh, what's this for 3 months? Yeah. But yeah, man. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, wait, right here. Anyway, yeah, Kapul. All right. You have a good one. You have a good night. If you want to come back, come back tomorrow? I will be live again tomorrow as well. I would definitely say hit the notification. Hit the notification when I do come online, or set up the stream. Usually when I set up the stream, I pretty much hit live practically immediately. So yeah, so there's that. Um, I should start like scheduling streams more so people can kind of anticipate when to jump in instead of being immediate. Anyway, that's but that's just me. Anyway, all right, Kapul, you have a good one. All right, you have a good night or morning, whatever it is. I'm gonna go to bed because I am tired, and I'm gonna drink some a little bit of water before I go sleep, so I can be hydrated when I at least a little bit hydrated when I wake up. Anyway, you have a good night, and I should have music playing in the background, but I don't. Yeah. Anyway, peace. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta stop it right here. All right. Press this to stop.